All right, I'm pushing that button one way or another. All right, button has been pushed, and we're starting. And I say we, but actually it's just me because Crystal. So so I've had a busy evening running around with like a chicken with my head cut off and all of this chaos and whatnot. Lots of stuff going on. Uh, we're starting this up a little bit late. And Crystal, I'm like, you still in for tonight? And she's like, yeah, I'm still in for tonight. But she just got home. She got home kind of around the same time as I did, and she realized that her roommate had drank all the drank, all the drink in the apartment. So she's like, all right, I got to run out and get something to drink. So I'll just run to Rite Aid real quick, and I'll jump in the hangout once I get home. I'm like, all right. So I still needed to, like, stuff was scattered everywhere. My camera who had been using it on the weekend, so it was still like in its like field production state and was in a bag, and so I had to like pull it out. I had to get it rigged up. I had to restart the machine, get all the capture stuff plugged in, make sure everything was working, set audio levels, all of that stuff. So I do all that. Then I message Crystal. I'm like, hey, you back yet? She's like, no, I'll let you know. And that was like 10 minutes ago. So I've been sitting here just kind of killing time and waiting, and she's still not here yet. She did say, she's like, I will message you when I get to the door of my building so that you've got a little bit of a heads up. I'm like, all right. So I haven't heard that yet. So I don't know where she is. I know she's somewhere between her apartment and Rite Aid getting drank. And she'll be back any time now. But so she'll pop in all of a sudden into chat, into all of this. And I don't know if she'll know that we've started when she does it. So she might pop in thinking that we're not live yet. In which case, it should be entertaining for all of us. So Rite Aid, what did she say? I think she said Rite Aid. Yeah, Rite Aid. That's an American brand, franchise thing. Yeah, Rite Aid. Yeah, I'm not crazy. We don't have them here. We don't have Rite Aid. But when you ask it with that like question mark, like what? It makes me second guess myself because I'm not sure if I know. I know some things. There are some things that I know. Like if you go out to Virginia, one of the major grocery chains out there is, well, there we go. You heard that? Bing, bing. That's her telling me, getting situated, 10-minute warning. She just said boss pull incoming. We used to play World of Warcraft together. We used to raid together. But so out in Virginia, one of the two of the grocery chains out there are Giant. It's just called Giant. It's blue, or at least it was when I lived there. It's blue and white. That was their colors. And Food Lion. And for whatever reason, me and my roommates, we decided that it would be hilarious if we all referred to Food Lion as Chow Dog. Replace, it started as Food Dog, because it's funny when you take something's name and replace a word in its name with another word that is not the original word. So if you replace a lion with a dog, it's funny. And then if you do it again, it's double funny. So we weren't going to Food Lion anymore. We were going to Chow Dog. And every now and then you're in public or you're around people who don't know, and you repeat an in-joke that is so obscure that there's no way anyone else is going to pick up on it. So you're like, yeah, we should stop off, like, or even better, when an in-joke becomes just part of your regular lexical engagement. And so just as a matter of course, you're like, oh, hey man, we need to stop off at Chow Dog on our way home and pick up some more cereal, because we're out, and also we need bread. So, and then the people around you, the filthy normies the people around you are like, what the hell are you talking about? What? What? Are you guys eating dog food? So so there's my totally not entertaining story about word replacement in grocery chains, spurred on by people doubting whether or not Rite Aid is in fact a thing. So yeah, don't it gets a little bit funny at times. It can. There's more I want to talk about. Like, I've got a whole bunch of stuff that I want to talk about, but I'm waiting for Crystal. She said 10-minute warning. She is within proximity to the stream. And some of this I don't want to start talking about it until she's here, because otherwise I'll feel compelled to repeat myself. And part of that would in fact be talking about super secret meeting, or I guess not super secret meeting, important meeting, and what that went, and also what that's going to mean for the future. We could talk, Scaramucci. Like, let's see, what do we got on the docket? We've got to talk about the stream and sort of the status of that regarding the things that happened in today's very important meeting. We gotta talk about Scaramucci. We gotta talk about the mooch. We got to talk about the mooch. What else do we need to talk about? We need to talk about we need to talk about health supplements, man's supplements. We got to talk about David Sorini endorsed man's supplements and tea cream to get your dick hard. That is literally the purpose of these things. Like, it is in their advertising materials, is that these things exist to get your dick hard. We could talk about cough syrup actually while people are while we're still waiting on Crystal, because I did just get another comment this evening about and I quote, on the Suicide Squad video, quote, "Stop drinking that fucking drink." Yeah. So the cough syrup thing is kind of funny, because cough syrup, I am actually fascinated by the recreational abuse of cough syrup, because it's one of those, the signifiers involved there, it's pathetic. Like, it is almost inherent. Like, despite the fact that, like, cough syrup abuse is actually, like, a thing, and is in fact a somewhat serious thing, for a variety of reasons, and is in fact dangerous. The fact that cough syrup is kind of readily available, stealthily, like over the counter, if you know what you're looking for, you can get it, means that it has taken on the signifiers and the symbolism of a drug that is principally for children, or, like, you know, that it's a teenager's drug. It is a drug of the desperate. It is a drug of those who cannot afford to have any standards. So I find that it's inherently kind of inherently funny, even if it's not funny, because. But here's the complexity of it, and we can just, this is real talk time. So the complexity of cough syrup and purple drink, as it were, is that there's really two different kinds. There's two different kinds of cough syrups that people abuse recreationally. And the first is normally referred to as, like, children's cough syrup or prescription cough syrup, and that is stuff that contains codeine. Now, codeine is an opiate. It's about a quarter as potent as morphine. So that one, I feel, should be fairly self-explanatory. It has opium in it, like, for all intents and purposes, it has opium in it. Guess why people drink it recreationally. The other kind, and this is perhaps the slightly more notorious one, has a drug in it called dextromethorphan hydrobromide, which is DXMHBR, which is a dissociative anesthetic. So it is a analgesic, but it is a dissociative anesthetic, which means that it does it behaves similarly to ketamine, which is and PCP. So the second part is probably the more relevant part for the most part, like that it is an anesthetic, so it like numbs your entire body, particularly like starting at the extremities, and as a dissociative, it disconnects your perception of the self from your perception of the body, and makes you feel like you're no longer in your skin. Now, ketamine in particular is used as, you'll commonly hear it referred to as a horse tranquilizer, because it's used as an anesthetic on animals. It's also used as an anesthetic on children. And now the reason for this is that ketamine as an anesthetic is actually really safe. Like it's the kind of the dosage range where it goes from being effective to deadly is actually fairly wide. Like you can be a little bit inaccurate with it and you're not going to kill someone. So you want to use it on, so it's good for kids because kids' bodies are like weird and delicate. Yes.
Yeah, first of all, I'm echoing with you, and second
You are.
of all, why did I come in to talking about drugs and death?
Because we were waiting for it, so we found a subject that we could talk about while we were waiting.
Oh, that's exciting! I'm here. I'm back.
You're here and you're back. You're here and you're back. So what was I saying? I was saying, let's finish up this thing about ketamine real quick. So just the dosage range is particularly safe, which means that you can use it on kids who have touchy bodies, and for whatever reason, the kids don't experience the dissociative effects in the same way as adults, or if they do, they don't have the words to describe it, which actually kind of reduces the impact that it has on them and their psyche, or two, they just don't find it to be upsetting. You know, that presumably you need to be a little bit older, you need to be just a little bit more used to your brain being connected to your body in order to find the two being disconnected to be weird. And for the same reasons, we also use it on animals, because if animals find it to be disorienting to have their active mind separated from their sense of proprioception, they cannot communicate that to us, and so we don't care. Because the safety of it is in that case just more important than the like whether or not a horse has a weird trip as they go in for surgery. Like that's like.
Dan, okay, I found the problem. When you start laughing is when you start coughing. So you need to not laugh.
I need to be less funny.
All.
Okay. All right. All right, so you're here.
You're being donated to play a song.
Play
now,
organ donors. Ket is for horses.
There will be no playing of copyrighted materials on the stream, so that it can be used for later things if needed.
But so to actually to bring this back to the cough syrup thing, is that dissociation is why getting drunk on cough syrup is called robo-tripping, because you start moving like a robot. Also because Robitussin DM was for the longest time the only, like, the brand that was the easiest to get.
Or as it's known on the street, the Tussin.
The Tussin, yeah. So yeah. Now, Should we start off with stream news or should we start off with the mooch?
Well, I scooch. Have a question actually.
The scoochamuchi. You got a question?
So I came home today to a very exciting Amazon package.
Oh yeah?
And when I say exciting, I mean it's tapestry needles for doing cross stitch. That's thrilling. But I thought, should I do a stream unboxing of my tapestry needles on Periscope? Because how many people would like that?
How many people? All right, people. How many people would watch a Periscope unboxing of tapestry needles? Because here's the thing: is I have been intending for a while now to start doing joke unboxings of just like banal random things. Stuff. Like, so if I go, so if I go to, I go to Costco and I come back with a like 20 pack of ramen, it'll be, something like that.
Yeah, I think I'll save it because I don't need to open them right now. I haven't gotten the cloth yet that these needles are for. So you match the size of your needle, the gauge of your needle to the count of stitching in your cloth. See, I'm a big dweeb when it comes to crafty things. So I can open both. I can wait for the cloth and then just do like the dweebiest unboxing.
There you go. You go.
We should start a banal unboxing hashtag so that we can both unbox stupid shit on Twitter.
That would be good. I think it would work as a hashtag because then you can get other people kind of in on it.
Yes. Okay.
And then you don't need to worry about actually like producing content.
This is one of our stream goals. We need to figure out a good hashtag for banal item unboxing videos to be used on Insta, Twitter, whatever.
Yeah, so it's gotta be it's the synthesis of the haul video and the unboxing video. So you basically do a haul video of crap that's not worth hauling, in the style of an unboxing video. So even if it's just like in like grocery bags, even if it's like because you know how you get the boxes of ramen, and so it's a bunch of packs inside a box, so it's like it's clear packaging, like you can tell what it is, but if there's packaging on packaging, then it qualifies. So if it's inside, so if it's inside a grocery bag, like you go to Safeway, you go to Food Lion. Call back. You go to Food Lion, and it's in the bag. You take it out of the bag. There's one unboxing. It's the packages in the box. There's another unboxing. I mean, you could even go one step further and actually like expose the noodles, and there you go. You've got 3 unboxings in one.
Yeah, because you have the grocery bag, then the box of the bags, and the packs of the packages, then the package. Yes, you could do the same with like a cereal.
Oh, because you've got the grocery bag, you've got the box, you've got the bag inside the box.
Or you could do this would be my favorite one, I think, would be one of those big bags and or boxes of the lunch size chips, but it's like a variety pack. And then you could unbag the box of chips, open the chip box, pull out each individual flavor and open them and taste test them all as part of that unboxing. That would be one I'd be good at because I am a fan of the potato chip. You
could really get just all the way down here. All the way down. So, do we want to talk about channel/stream news first or the mooch? Okay.
Wait, what mooch?
Scaramucci getting fired.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have to know that I've been on. This has been the most vacation-y vacation I've taken in a long time. I was back in my home state for a week doing all the stuff that you don't do when you live in your state, So that was fun. And therefore, I did not touch the internet for, I didn't open a computer or a tablet at all for 10 days. It was both exciting and scary. Mm-hmm. So anything that's happened on the internet, you'll have to give me
this happened today. Actually, you might have missed his entire employment by being on vacation. There is a good chance. All right, so we'll put a pin in that one. Let's talk about channel and stream news briefly. Okay,
Yes,
so this is really cool for me. I it is now set in stone. I went and did all of the meetings and all the scheduling stuff and signed a whole bunch of paperwork. I will be working on a television series for 11 weeks. From next Tuesday until mid-October. And this is really cool. This is a union gig, so I was able to get they fast-tracked permittee status for me. So this is career-wise significant. This is pretty big. This is doing data management on a actual broadcast television series. So I'm really excited, and it's going to be really cool, but it's also going to be about 12 hours a day, 10 to 14 hours a day for Monday to Friday for 11 weeks, for 2.5 months.
Ooh.
So
that's a lot of weeks.
So that's a lot of weeks, and so that is definitely going to impact the majority of Mondays. Except for the ones that happen to be holidays, and one of those is one of the few holiday Mondays that I would not, in fact, be streaming on because it's Canadian Thanksgiving. Also, that's not until October anyway, so we need to decide what is going on until between now and then. And so what I am proposing is that we move stream to Saturday nights, and we're going to put sort of the current schedule on hold. And what I'm thinking is that we'll actually just well and truly do about, so I won't have the energy. I'm also actually going to try to get videos out intermittently during that time because it's a long time to take off, and I'm trying to avoid long takeoff times. That what I'm thinking is an actual, like, well-constrained 2 to 3 hours Saturday nights, and then we would literally just do Dream Daddy. So it would be a kind of, think of it like a serial TV show, you know, kind of almost a side stream, and I might even actually just straight up put that on the other on the channel that I originally designated for that kind of stuff, as opposed to doing it here. So we would so the Folding Ideas channel would more or less kind of go on hiatus for that time, and we would just do kind of a light Saturday night, and it would be Dream Daddy consistently. So treat it like serial TV show. Next time on Dream Daddy. What will the daddies get up to? Tune in to find out.
There are people that do, like, full, like, crazy soap operas with, like, their sim characters. I'm pretty sure you could, like, put out a whole serial on Dream Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, so, it seems so far that chat is up for that, and also I would assume that would give us a chance to go through a couple times. All of the details on, like, what channel that's going to be on, I will get out there. But so that's what's gonna be happening. And unfortunately, I am kind of not. New video content for this week will likely be Friday. I was going to try to have it out by Wednesday, which would mean basically making it entirely tomorrow because I'm on a commercial shoot on Wednesday all day, and I already know that one's going to be 14 hours, and it's about an hour outside of town, so that's actually like 16 hours. And so I was planning on just pumping it out tomorrow, but I am on with this series. We have a prep day tomorrow, so I'm running around grabbing hard drives, grabbing any hardware that I need, all of that. I'm doing that tomorrow, so I just don't physically have time. So I'll get a bunch done in the evening, and then I'll finish it Thursday, Friday, and I should still have video content out this week, and then it'll go into intermittent until October. So that's that's the state of things. Expo, I'm actually, you know what? Really, what I should do is, rather than even trying to get other video content out until October, is I will basically go full hiatus and finish Expo, and then spend my weekends finishing Expo, and we'll get Expo out. And I think people will feel okay with that. And also,
you also know though, things hit you that are timely, or a script just appears mostly
it does
formed
happen.
and you just have to chisel. So I'm sure your brain, doing all this data management only for 12-14 hour days for the next few weeks will churn out something in the background. So you never know.
You never know, and I do need to get Expo done. I actually feel really guilty about that, but I think also this isn't bragging, but the part of the reason why I'm super excited for this union gig is it pays really well. Like, it's a substantial increase over a lot of the stuff, or a lot of the set stuff that I do, and a lot of the incidental contract work. So I don't, so I feel a lot more comfortable when I've got those kind of high paying gigs kicking around, just being like, no, we can use that to subsidize more intricate content. And so yeah. That sounds good. So Expo, I will spend the weekends focusing on getting Expo done. If a fully formed episode happens to pop out, then that'll be that. And then in October, we will hit the ground running with primary content again. So does that sound good? That sounds good to me.
It works for us, I think.
Long time viewers are used to me disappearing for 7 months at a time, so I feel.
But we just hit the habit threshold.
We did. We just hit the habit threshold, and then literally as I hit the habit.
I'm gonna be on you to still put stuff out. You know I will.
They might be Expo updates. I think that yeah. I'm always worried about.
Manage something-ish on a somewhat moderate schedule.
Yeah. I'm always worried about kind of flooding with repetitive content.
Oh, Dan, we have an update that we never updated, I guess, because we went away and then I went away and you were alone. So people are asking whatever happened with that Our Fairies Real video thing.
Oh,
this was a sad moment for us all.
This was yeah.
Weeks ago.
So
and we kept forgetting to bring it back up.
A couple streams ago, a few weeks ago, we had stream. People asked us, "What about the fairy videos?" And after stream, that night we went after we shut down. We went to queue it up so that we could watch it on Tuesday. So we could watch it the next morning, and the guy's channel and his website and he has vanished from the internet. It wasn't just he took the video down off of VidMe. His personal website is gone.
It's like I would feel like I was being gaslighted if I didn't have Dan to assure me that this truly existed and we both saw it.
Yeah, because I had it open in a tab for so many weeks in a row. It was his website was saved into my tab sessions, and so it was there. I'm getting this just a DNS response, it's invalid DNS. From the website, and then I went and checked his, the channel, the VidMe channel address, and it's can't find it, and so I search and I can't find it. It's nothing.
I like to believe that he proved that fairies were real, and that he was just taken into the Fae realm, and they removed his evidence from the face of the earth so as to not be discovered.
This site can't be reached. RealityExplorations.net server DNS address could not be found.
Forever.
I'm sad.
I'm I'm sure at some point we'll remember it again, like months in the future, and we'll go back and check, and maybe something will exist again.
Yeah.
So the weird thing is that like it had been there for years. When did it get like? Did someone? You know what? What if someone from VidMe is now spying on all of your streams? And they heard us talk about this guy, and we're like, no, we can't give Dan more fodder to make horrible insult videos. We have to delete this guy's channel.
So, his YouTube page is still there, but literally all it has now is, so he had his YouTube page for ages, and then he took all of his videos down, and the only one left, which has 46 views, four of which are ours, is his survey where he's like taking YouTube's exit survey, or not their exit survey. No, it was just one of their like random feedback surveys. And so it's an hour. He was trying to delete it. No. This was just a routine channel survey that they sent out, because I got this same survey, and so it's 54 minutes. It's 54 minutes of him filling out this survey and ranting about how he's going, like the whole time ranting about how he's going to delete his channel and move to VidMe. And we watched almost the entire thing one night, and it's kind of amazing, but. Yeah. Unfortunately, the fairy video, no fairy video. So
there's no any videos.
No any videos,
like
unless you
but this video.
Unless you want to watch an hour of a dude filling out a YouTube feedback survey.
Oh God. Okay. And you know what? You know that it's bad when Dan's the one saying he doesn't want to watch a 54-minute video about a survey.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know Dan, and if he's saying that, it's pretty bad.
I mean, don't get me wrong, like having it just kind of in the background for like
an
hour was yeah, it was kind of weird and disorienting, because it's very droning and rambling, and like a lot of it doesn't make sense, and it's exactly what you would expect from a guy who paywalls a video about whether or not fairies are real. Yeah. So people are asking about Angry Joe and what's going on there. They're asking about the smooch. Should we jump into the main thing and talk about these other things over top of the other thing?
It depends how in depth, because the other thing might require some reading.
I don't think the other thing's going to require a whole lot of reading.
Okay, well then off you go.
All right, everybody, who's ready for super secret content? Crystal doesn't know this yet. Crystal doesn't know what the content is yet. A few people have caught on. A few people have caught on, but Crystal doesn't know yet. Are you ready? Are you ready?
No,
are you ready?
Go. Yeah, what?
It's Bolt.
Oh God, I hate you. Why am I here? Why did I rush home for this? I took a lift instead of the subway for you, and this is what you subject me to. This was supposed to be Dream Daddy Day, and I get Bolt. Yes, cough. Eject a lung from your body. It's what you deserve. Oh.
Okay, so Bolt was a 2008 animated film starring John Travolta and Miley Cyrus. John Travolta plays the titular dog, and the movie, if you haven't seen this movie, it is really weird. So the entire thing, like end to end, is just like filmmaking in jokes, but a very particular kind of like New York versus Hollywood kind of like making fun of each other, though it biases towards New York. A lot of it is like it's film industry smack talk about New York making fun of Hollywood, and it is really weird. And I watched it and I was like, who is this for? Like, I mean, obviously it's for kids because it's, you know, a kids movie, but it's like they don't care about like about like they don't care about jokes about craft services. They're not gonna get a joke about scale plus 10. Like, that's not, their parents aren't even gonna get this. This is a movie made for like 1,000 people. Like, yeah. So we have the main game, we have a mini game. There are no real audio options. There's only two. It's like sound,
Play the mini
or it's like
game
music
first.
level.
I demand mini games.
Well, I want to show people extras and one other thing that I've already noticed. So extras.
Fine.
So we've got credits. We've got cheats. The cheats we just
what?
enter the codes. Use directional buttons. Old-fashioned, old-style cheats. And now I actually have them up on another window here. I just went and looked them up. So if we want unlimited super bark at any time, we can enable that. If we want unlimited invulnerability, unlimited laser eyes.
Can we just unlimit everything so we can just blast through this?
We could just do that.
Do it.
If we want. We could sit here and just put those in, like, right now. Like, do we even care? Do we want to, like, even try this straight? Or do we just want to go?
Don't care. Just do it.
So, left, right, up, down. You have unlocked unlimited enhanced vision. Right, left, up, down, right. Unlimited gas mines. Right, up, left, down. Down, up, left. Left, up, right. Left, down. No. Left, down. I have no idea, so for whatever reason, the thing that I'm reading will actually say, like, left, down, 3, instead of just going left, down. So it's like left, 2, up, down, up. No, sorry, I had that right. I had that wrong. Right, left, up, down, up, unlimited super bark. There we go, all cheats
so
enabled.
good.
Oh, we could also do right, up, right, unlock all the mini games, and right, up, left, right. Wait. Right, up, left, right, up, right, and unlock all game levels. So there we go. We've entered all the cheats.
I have an interesting topic for us to speak about here. So Daniel Ferrer asks, but how are we going to know exactly how awful this game is designed? Referring to you putting in all the codes. And I would contest that if these codes exist, the game should then accept that they will be used. So the game should be designed to be played with the cheats.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not that makes them easier or not. So you can talk on your views on that, but I don't know. It's the same thing as like messing with things in a tabletop game and adding in house rules and stuff and deciding what works for you and your group. Like the game should be functional, especially if they're going to give you a spot called cheats where you put them in.
The game should be able to endure a little bit of cheating.
If you're going to give people a spot specifically in which to enter the cheats and basically advertise that they're out there and can be looked up, or maybe are they in the booklet? Are they in the book?
Are the cheats in the book?
Yeah, did you get the book with the game?
Yeah, this one actually came with the book. It came with the French book. So.
Oh, well, you can read French, so.
I can read it enough to. All right, extras, commands, playing the game, pickups, environment, villains, mini games. No, it doesn't look like they're in the book. No, they're not written. They're not written in the book.
Okay, well, close enough. They put it right there.
I assume they're like throughout the game. Like you'll find, I don't know, like you'll go interact with something and it'll be like, oh, here's the command to unlock whatever. Now, one of the other things that I wanna point out is that it uses the triangle for back. Like it's kind of this weird mix of classic PS1 controls and PS3 controls. So it's like X for select, but triangle for back. It's a little weird. It's a little
So the ampersand says, I thought this camcorder was pointed at a TV, but no, it's the game. Yes, this is the game.
Oh man, if the whole thing...
He's not aiming his camera at the TV. If you were thinking, man, this looks weird and off, it's because that Cheats game menu came up over the whole TV, and you may have noticed at that point that this is not... Did you just turn it into Spanish?
What? No.
Oh,
no, that's
it's
just...
like flat. I just saw a bunch of words that like did not look like English for a second in a row because you were scrolling.
Yeah, because these... Okay. Yeah, because these all just have, like, dumb names. Okay, so one of the conceits of the movie is that Bolt is an actor. So Bolt is an actor in a TV show called Bolt. And, yeah. That's actually it. So I suspect that a lot of these are going to be, like, diegetically the show within the show. So we have all of the mini games unlocked. Belize Database, Nano Arena. Should I just select one at random? Micro Maze?
Yes.
Yeah, alright, we're doing Micro Maze. Oh, this control... What the hell? Oh, what?
What is this Tron knockoff?
No, so, okay.
Oh, it's like Tron and Asteroid mixed together.
It's sort of a twin stick shooter.
Which actually Tron and Asteroid mixed together would not be a bad game, but this just doesn't look very like a good version of either.
It's kind of a twin stick shooter ish, and I mean very ish. So
yes, for anyone who may be just tuned in, this is a mini game on the main game of Bolt, which I was frackin' hijacked into this evening. No, here's the crappiest part is that I know you bought this damn thing because you sent me a picture of it, but you did not tell me that you were gonna shove it into the middle of the schedule.
I honestly didn't know what we were doing until like a couple minutes before I started. And then I decided, I made a decision, and I have no idea what this is. What? I can't go past this wall, and it doesn't seem to be taking damage. I bounce off of the walls, and I think I feel like I probably need to destroy everything.
Run into the wall and see if your health goes down. You just like have to go to the end and like try to go down a level?
No, I'm assuming I need to. It's like that thing will go away once all the enemies are gone.
LZ Epsilon says, speaking of fiction within fiction, you should play Alan Wake. It's a perfectly playable, decent game with a lot to talk about. Is that the one?
it was a kill everything game
style one? Or is that the one where you have to use the flashlight in the woods and stuff? Am I not thinking of any of the correct things here? Am I bad at this? I'm bad at this, guys.
No, I think that's the...
I'm no longer a good gamer. I used to be hardcore nerdy gamer girl, and now I'm just bad at them.
You used to be plugged in. You used to know what was what.
I was so good at all the things, but now I'm just total poser gamer girl, guys. I'm just the worst. Okay, yes. People say Alan Wake is the flashlight one, so I'm correct about that. Oteka Oteka. What am I looking at? This is the Micro Maze. It is a mini
game in Bolt,
which we unlocked with a cheat code on the cheat part of the menu. Ooh, you went down a level. Great job.
sort of. I just kind of went over a space, kind of. But hey, when I've got this power up, I just kind of kill everything. So let's use it up before we run out of time. All right.
Hey, Jan.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to change the stream to actually be called Bolt now that you revealed your great secret.
Oh, now that I've
Transformers.
It still says Transformers.
Yes. Just in case, you know, someone who was on the design team for the game wants to come in and stop by and say hey.
Just in case, yeah. All right, I will do that in a second here. This is some high intensity gaming, you know. All right, I need that health. Come on, there we go. This is challenging insofar as it is also not good.
Dan, did you ever find a copy of Mort the Chicken?
No, wait. Was I supposed to find a copy of Mort the Chicken?
We were talking about this being, because it's an old game, we were talking about maybe you might be able to find a download version so you could actually stream it from your PlayStation. Your, like, newer PlayStation.
I vaguely remember this now. I feel like this was a discussion towards,
who were like, oh my god, someone else who knows what Mort the Chicken is. I vote yes on Mort the Chicken. I think that Crystal should get to pick one of the 4 streams a month so that we actually play some stuff that isn't this.
We did it. I don't.
Congrats.
I'm not entirely sure what we like. It's just over. All right, play game. All right, who's ready for this? Is there audio? Is somebody saying something?
You don't give me watermelon soda. That sounds like a terrible idea.
There's no subtitles, so. Oh God. Oh.
Is that a popcorn ball? Oh, look at that little hamster.
I forgot about this character.
Oh my God.
Let me guess, he's talking about his DVD box set of Bolt, and he's gonna watch it. All right, I need to. Huh.
Oh, there's the Miley Cyrus chick, right? That's the girl.
Yeah.
Those meddling kids gave you $5 and says best of luck on your new project.
Aw, thanks, meddling kids. Also, we got a 500 rubles.
Yes, we got a question for, please, dear God, stream something that's good.
Warm and profound when you have time. Cough, Last Guardian, cough. Okay, I will try. I will try at some point. Okay, so
you also had a request for earlier. It expired. It was D-Stacks, asking if you would consider. So put this on your think about list. Doing how you have for vlogs and things, like the semiotics and film language of unboxing and haul videos.
So serious, like, 100% serious. I do actually intend on doing more. I really enjoyed doing that one on vlogs, and I do intend on doing more about about various
different modern film language.
Yeah. different modern, like the what's the word I'm looking for? Why can I not? The dialectics.
Okay, there you go.
The dialectics of various internet genres.
So this is the chick. I don't know her name. But
Penny.
We're not even playing as Bolt. Penny. Okay, so we're not playing as Bolt in this level, or I don't know. I'm hoping we do, because some of that stuff you unlocked sounded like Bolt's powers. So.
Oh wait, it wants me to stand. Oh, there we go.
Can someone in chat try to find the guy who reviewed Men in Black and see if he did one on this game? Just curious.
And I need to update to Bolt 2008. There we go. Okay, so one of the things. Oh wait, I wanted to check. Okay, we've got cheats enabled, unlimited gas mines. Yeah, let's turn that on. Stealth camo, let's turn that on. Let's also turn that one on. Yeah, that looks good. Now, one of the things that I want to point out is that the communication in this game, like the environmental communication of how it interacts with their mechanics, is so poor that they just straight up put in a mode that like shows you how you can actually like interact with it. Like, look, it's just straight up like stand here and do thing.
Yes.
It's detective vision taken to its most absurd extreme. R1
Step
sneak.
Back History. Step Back History donated some money and says thanks for the advice at VidCon.
Oh, hey man. Yeah, thanks. No, it was great hanging out with all of you and chatting business. I'm glad I could help.
Score. Yeah, this is weird that it just shows you this like this is what you interact with.
I mean, I know
the
it's for
interact cam.
Yeah, also the fact that like it's like, okay, it's a game for kids, right? So why, like, by default this enhanced vision is limited? Now, I feel like the only reason they did that is because otherwise there's no reason to not just have it open always. And we have it unlimited, so we have no reason to not have it open always. We're bad gamers. We could just leave it. We could just run around in detective vision because that's the vision mode that actually tells you how to interact with the game. This is actually one of the things that, oh, these are also power upgrades. All right, we've just completely bypassed, like, yeah. Oh, R1 and sneak attack. Oh.
Should have been there. Ashley Bots donates some money and says smiley face emoji.
Smiley face emoji. Smile emoji.
Smile emoji.
Mission failed. Please try again.
Speaking
all right, how far
of
to
emoji,
failure spec?
Have you been keeping up with one of the few things I did catch on the internet this week were the wonderfully awful reviews of the Emoji Movie?
I've read a couple, but I didn't have the time to really delve into them. Yeah.
I think I have a few tweets saved where someone's like screenshot some of the best lines from a few. Let's see if I can hunt him down.
Oh, Penny just killed that man.
She killed somebody?
Yeah.
What is she doing? Did she just
Yeah, she just knocked a man off a ledge into the ocean.
She just cut his freaking Achilles tendon and shoved him off a ledge into the ocean. What is happening? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Knockout gas mine. Slide a mine at enemies to knock them out. It uses energy. No, it doesn't. L2. That is a very weird it's a really really weird system. So it's like you just hold down the power gauge until it reaches the intensity of the throw you want to make. Was this a PS2 game? Like,
It
serious
seems like
question.
it. Like, at least graphics wise, it definitely doesn't look like a PS3 game.
Like, and yeah, because it definitely it doesn't look like a PS3 game. But the only reason I'd say like it can't be a PS2 game because it was 2008. Look at this. The fact that I need to keep going into like special view mode just to tell how I'm supposed to actually do anything.
Yeah, this
Like nothing looks like you're able to interact with it.
Part of it feels like a really, 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 really bad version of oh my god, what was it called? Sly Cooper, the Spy Raccoon games.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I loved those. We should play those.
Oh, we've got unlimited stealth camo, so
what? Score.
Yeah, so let's just bypass everything and get to the end. Oh look, we can even stay stealthed while we're doing other stuff. So, sweet! And in fact, when I say we can just use stealth camo while we're doing other stuff, because we have unlimited stealth camo, we turn it on and we just stay stealthed. Auto-saved.
Oh.
Am I running this at the next AGDQ? So something that I'm seriously considering. So I like to do. I've only done it I think twice now, but I do want to do Extra Life again. It's not until November, but so I do want to do Extra Life again in November, and I'm going to be doing 2 Human instead of my usual Call of Duty marathon. Do I want audio? Do I want to experience this audio for myself?
I don't want it, but if you want it, then...
Well, I need to make sure bolts cheats are enabled. All right, yeah, on. Yeah, all right. There we go. That looks good. Dash attack is square, square, square. All right. And then circle to execute. All right, let's just that kind of works. We'll just yeah. All right. I actually kind of like that one half of the game is okay, so this is basically Splinter Cell meets God of War. So like half the game is Splinter Cell for babbies, and the other half of the game is God of War for babbies. It's
Babby gods.
This is like, okay. No, wait, was it L2? What was my? It told me the command for invulnerability, but I don't remember what it was now. Was it L2? R2? R2? Oh, is invulnerability just like... I was hoping it was like toggle, like turn on and be invulnerable, but it's not. So we might actually be... Alright, let's see if I can... What was ground pound?
Oh my god, you guys.
I just executed that man.
I have found a 4-star review.
Yes, read
For
it.
this
All of
game.
it. All of it.
Okay, I'm opening it up, you guys.
Honestly, so far now, even without the cheats, like this is nowhere near the bottom of the pile so far on the first level. That is open to being changed as we go on, but this is so far just kind of middling.
For a game based on a movie, Bolt is surprisingly compelling.
Okay, that's not the word that I would have used, but
The voice cast, graphics, and animations are excellent. It sometimes feels as though the game is an interactive computer-animated movie, and it's a cinch to learn. On-screen instructions provide all of the information players need to understand and execute Bolt's stock of moves and attacks, and hints pop up if the player is struggling against a particularly tricky foe. It does, however, fall into repetition a little too often. The game has a tendency to cycle between activities, making players, say, spend a few minutes navigating a treacherous area before arriving in a big open area where they spend several minutes fighting a seemingly never-ending stream of cookie-cutter villains.
I just want to point out that this person literally just described the, like, formula of multi-genre games. It's like
Yes.
there was a traversal segment followed by a combat segment followed by a light puzzle. It's like yes, that is in fact how these video
That is how
games.
they work. A better blended series of challenges would have made things a bit less monotonous and more organic. Still, it's short enough that the repetition doesn't become a major factor. If you have a Bolt fan in your household, this is a good pick.
If you have a Bolt fan in your household,
I feel like here's what I think. I feel like the person who reviewed this didn't play it. They
watched their kids play it.
And watched someone play it and then was like, okay, how did you like it, Tommy? And then just translated that into adult language for the review.
All right. A dog just caught a rocket with his teeth and then threw it back at a helicopter. In terms of helicopter boss fights, and keeping in mind that I have done like hundreds of distinct helicopter boss fights on this stream, not bad. I'm not gonna complain about one where a dog throws a rocket back at a helicopter. That's okay in my books. I didn't need to find a rocket launcher and then shoot the helicopter 4 times. Also, I only needed to do it once. I only needed to be successful once. Helicopter boss fight game designers, take note.
Wow, okay, so on the same review, there's a section that's called What Parents Need to Know.
Yes.
And there is a 5-dot rating system for each of the categories. It gets a 3 out of 5 for
Bring it,
positive
inject it into my veins. 3 out of 5 for positive messaging?
Yeah.
3 out of 5.
3 out of 5 for violence, which I don't know. I would say at least 4. She like ankled that guy
killed a
out
man.
and then shoved him off the cliff.
Into the embrace of merciless Poseidon.
So
there is no heaven waiting for him, only the deep.
Sadly, there is a 0 out of 5 for sex. Now,
you mean we're not gonna get some hot titty action from the dog?
Could you wait? I will explain. What? Not that anyone should be hoping for, nor did I mean any of the main characters, but just that because there is none, there will be no exciting times like we had with our last game. It does get a 0 out of 5 for foul language, so there's no swears in it, you guys.
I'm trying to this rating system. I am trying to piece together whether these like zeros. It is just purely like in terms of like content. It's like this is how much of this there is, not here's where it rates on these.
Right, exactly. This is like what you should like. This is a scale of like 0 to 5. How much of it exists in the game as like a percentage.
I'm just asking because some of these like wholesome ranking things will use lower for like less good for your family. So it'll like get a 0 if there's like tons of profanity.
Right.
So it'll be like the doves. So like Brad's movie, which got 0 doves. So Jesus Bro got 0 doves because it got a 0 for language because it had so much profanity, and it also got a 0 for sexual content because it had so much sexual content.
So it also has drinking, drugs, and smoking. This is one category, and it got a 0. But here's my favorite one. It also has listed as a scalable review bit, consumerism.
Wait, that's okay. You know what? Actually,
it's a 3 out of 5 on the consumerism scale.
So now here's the thing: is I actually approve of that being a thing that they're taking into consideration because it's children's media. So like, how much is this children's media?
Do they mean that they're showing consumerism, or do they mean like there's stuff in it they're trying to convince you want to buy?
I'm pretty
those are
sure.
2 different types of consumerism.
I'm pretty sure, at least I would hope, it's rating like, okay, how much is this game trying to sell your kids stuff? How much are they trying to encourage them to like, you know, ask like he's like, I want that toy. You know, that's what I would assume, and that's kind of what I would hope that they're looking at.
Okay, it did get a 3 out of 5 on that scale, though, so there is quite a bit of consumerism.
There's quite a that would mean there's a pretty substantial amount of buy our stuff.
Okay, the requisite video game spin-off of Disney's CGI movie Bolt is actually based on the television show within the film, in which the Scrappy Pup Bolt really does have. So you are playing the game.
I'm playing the TV show within the movie.
World in which the movie exists.
Yes.
Oh, it also says that we were debating if she was murdering people. It says
she was. She threw someone into the ocean.
It says defeated foes simply pass out and disappear.
She threw a man into the ocean.
I don't know. I'm not disagreeing with you. I was witness to this event, but I mean, yeah. James would like to know what's the worst product placement you've ever seen in a game.
Like aside from all of the licensed guns in Call of Duty? Like, because that's super stealth product placement. So, I'm gonna say all of the guns, all of the licensed guns in Call of Duty.
I'm gonna lose chat for a moment, guys. I need to refresh my feed because I was tabbing around so much it got real far behind and now it's frozen. So, I still got Dan, but I gotta refresh the... Oh, Dan, you just called it Bolt. It's Bolt, the game of the TV show in the film.
Well, it's still Super Secret Shenanigans.
You gotta go...
I need to change the full title.
Yes.
Because it's Super Secret Shenanigans. So I'll change the full title. So wait, so this is actually Bolt.
The game of the TV show.
The game
in the movie.
of TV. the game of the TV show in the movie, the game, the movie, the game.
just yes, perfect.
No, it should be the movie. Oh, jeez. I don't even know at this time. I'm just gonna, yeah. All right.
Okay, it's Bolt.
It's too confusing, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Bolt the game, the TV show, the movie, the game.
I wonder. Wait, okay, so that the hamster at the beginning, the fat hamster, was he? I wonder, is this the licensed game of the TV show in the movie?
So you're playing a product which exists diegetically within the universe of the film?
Yeah, or are we just playing a...
I don't know,
or are we playing the TV show? We're playing the TV show.
The hamster had popcorn, not a controller for a game.
Yeah, and he had like his DVD box set.
Yeah. So we're playing through like episodes of the we're playing through what's happening in the game in the TV show as if it's real.
Man, this TV show is boring. It's just Bolt headbutting things over and over again.
Try using your other stuff that you have unlimited of.
Like unlimited super bark? All right, we'll just unlimited super bark. We've got unlimited super bark. We can super bark forever. See, look, this guy was getting ready to claw me, and I super barked him. See, now he's down for the count, and I super barked him.
You got him.
And I super barked him again. I super barked him and all of his friends. See, look at this guy. He's covering his ears. He can get a super bark. This guy can eat a super bark. Hey man, what do you want? You want a super bark? Oh no, you want a cold cut? You want a cold cut tree? No, you get a super bark. Everybody gets a super bark.
Everybody gets a super bark.
Welcome to Subway. Here's your super bark. Welcome to Baskin Robbins. Here's a super bark. You like came for 31 flavors of super bark. How much you want to bet Penny gets kidnapped like right now by really this helicopter?
Dan, do you know any small children who are awake at this hour? Because we should really have a small child to tell us how good this game is.
How good this? We need the input of the target demographic.
Yes, I think so.
Oh, we failed at a game for 4-year-olds.
Also with every cheat code, and you still failed.
To be fair, it did introduce a new mechanic.
The super
with
speed?
very little warning.
Oh God, run, run. Don't fail again. You are being, not only are you like sort of killing people, but you are being like violently attacked. Like they're calling in airstrikes on you.
Oh yeah, yeah. But hey, I've got unlimited invincibility, so I'll just tank these shots.
This is so wait.
It should eventually go into the cutscene, shouldn't it? Or do I need to do this different? Or no, I probably need to super bark this guy.
In the in-universe of the game, is he a talking dog?
No.
No?
No, and in the even in the show or even in the movie, he's not a talking dog. He's like it's a animals can talk to each other. So like he only talks to like other dogs and pigeons and stuff like that. But when he's talking to humans, he barks.
Okay. Wait, so like does he talk to that hamster?
I'm pretty sure he talks to the hamster, yeah.
Someone also mentioned some pigeons.
Yeah, he definitely talks to the pigeons, because the pigeons are like a pair of Hollywood bros who he arrives in Hollywood and they immediately like pitch him on their like season 5 script for Bolt. like for the
Oh my
TV show.
God, yes. Sounds great.
And it's
Wait, are
like,
the
hey guys,
pigeons
all
New
right, wait for it,
Yorkers?
man, wait for it. No, they're super stereotypical like Hollywood douchebags.
That doesn't make sense because pigeons are like a New York thing.
It is a
They
little
should have done
weird
the
that
New York
yeah.
half.
Yeah, that part is a little. I did comment that on that after I saw the movie. Is that the pigeons you would have expected to be New York, but
Yeah.
no, they're.
Wait, you went and saw this movie, Daniel?
Yeah, I went and saw it in theaters actually
Why?
because I was going and watching basically everything at the that was at the Dollar Theater at the time.
Oh, okay. I'll accept
So
seeing it at the
I mean,
Dollar
it wasn't actually like the Dollar Theater anymore. It was I paid like $3 to go see this. I mean, but it was like that was the same time, same summer that I went and saw Hannah Montana, the movie. Pop it, lock it, polka dot it.
No, just don't do that.
We're gonna
Don't
put
do it.
some hip hop into this hoedown.
No. Did you hear that? Did you hear our wonderful Rihanna Montana?
Oh no!
mashup?
By the time, so I saw it, but by the time I actually saw it, because you only left it up for like 45 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, because it was both, licensed songs. I understand why.
Yeah, no, like I understand why, but like so I didn't get a chance to actually see it.
I
or
do
hear it.
have an MP3 copy of it, so I will
Okay, yeah, you got to send
forward
that to me.
on to you via the Dropbox.
Well done. Bolt just got his supercharged ability when activated. This mode allows for supercharged versions of Bolt's powers. Alright. How do I supercharge? I assume I just am supercharged. Defeat enemies with combo attacks to fill your supercharged meter. Yeah. Yeah. Just headbutt him. Easiest way to get like a 5 combo. Yeah, fill that meter. Fill it. Fill it up. Press L3 and R3 at the same time to activate supercharged mode. You know, there's all of these hey guys, there's all of these controls on the left side of the thing, the left side of the controller that kind of aren't being used right now. Maybe we could use those ones. Especially for a kids game, like L3, R3 at the same time is an awkward command at the best of times. So I really, yeah, it's annoying even on a good day.
Yeah, that's hard. Well, also, are you playing it on a PS3?
Yeah, I'm playing it on a PS3.
But was it a PS2 game?
I would be... No, it's just ugly.
Okay.
It was a PS3. It's just ugly.
Was it a PS2 game? No, it's just ugly. I think that sums up a lot of the games that we
Actually,
have
you know
worked
what?
on.
You know what? At this point, they might have still. Also, I forgot that I'm supposed to stealth with Penny. It might have. So 2008, they might have still been making, like games for both. Like they would have done a PS2, like, so they would have been simultaneously developing it for PS2 and PS3. So it would be basically a PS2 game with a slightly higher res version.
Shade says it was also on PS2.
It was, okay, yeah, that doesn't
so
surprise
that
me.
makes sense. I was gonna say, like, were there 3 triggers on the PS2 controller even? I think there's only top
Wait.
and bottom.
Let me grab my PS2 controller. Yeah. PS2 had L3, R3.
Where?
Under the sticks, under the analog sticks. I didn't even know.
Like front.
I honestly-
LR, front, top, and then the triggers. But then there's another one under those triggers.
You know, I am honestly, I did not know that the PS2 had L3R3 until literally a few seconds ago, because thank God PS2 games didn't use it
Ever.
because it's bad.
Oh, you're pressing in the analogs. That's 3.
Yeah.
Is that when you press in the analog sticks or not
Yeah.
the analog? Yeah, the little analog sticks. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I did know that. I was thinking like when you're saying L and R3, you know, like it's left and right, you know, 1 and trigger are L. So I was like, what? There's nothing else on the front of that controller.
Yeah, no, that's what makes it super confusing, is that it's like L3 and R3 are kind of...
Like, not ever used. I think maybe I've played 1 or 2 games where it used that as like a menu pop-up or like swapping something out. But never as like an actual action or something like you needed to do, like timing-wise. Well then, all right. So you said you wanted to talk about "quote unquote" the mooch, and then there were other things you wanted to chat about.
Okay, so you know our good friend in the White House, Spicy, Sean Spicer, communications director.
Spicy.
So a week ago, Spicy was fired and replaced with Scaramucci. I've been making fun of his name so much that I legitimately don't actually remember what his real name is.
Scaramucci.
Scaramucci. He was replaced with Scaramucci, who was fired this afternoon.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. What day? What date? Someone give me the date that he was hired. Anybody? Chat.
Somebody, let's...
Get me, because I want to know. I want to know if I was literally gone on vacation the entire tenure of this guy's career.
So part of what makes
10 days ago, that was like the weekend. That was like the day or the day after that I left for vacation.
That's amazing.
I was away from the internet the entire length of this guy's fucking
okay. So
career.
So this gets kind of awesome. So he sells or divests, like, now I don't know if this is actually 100% true or not, or I've heard conflicting information on this point. He divested himself of a whole bunch, like, of basically ownership in a company. Like, he basically sold his company in order to take the job, and then because he's an asshole, his wife left him, and he also, like, deleted half of his tweets because they were critical of Trump, because he used to be on Ted Cruz's team.
Oh my god.
So he basically, like, turned his life upside down for this job, and now he's fired.
Okay, wait.
Oh, Spicer quit?
So I had seen someone say something on Twitter about this guy, like, changed everything to take this job, and now he's, like, lost his job and his wife and, like, integrity. And apparently that was about him then? Because it didn't have context.
Yeah.
This is insane.
This is a surprisingly involved puzzle.
Oh, I'm not. That's not even what I was referring to. But I'm sure this puzzle's real hard, Dan. It's not for small children.
I didn't say hard. I said involved.
I remember.
Oh no! Oh no, mini game.
I remember making the theory and discovering that small children were basically like drunk adults because of an old Spyro the Dragon minigame where you played as Sparks the Firefly. And my friends and I had turned it into a drinking game. And the more...
Oh, right. That was the other thing I missed, is that the Mooch missed the birth of his child.
Well, what?
Yeah, his kid was born.
Because
and he missed it because he was busy working. He was working an awful job for a corrupt administration, and yeah, so his wife left him, and yeah.
I don't know, like, you gotta feel bad on some
No,
level.
not at all, not at all, not even slightest.
No?
It is absolutely hilarious when awful things happen to awful people. It's amazing.
Okay, you heard it here first, everybody.
Yeah.
Wait, why are we playing? What is this minigame now? We're playing the minigame again.
We're hacking the system. Penny is hacking. She's hacking the Gibson.
I was gonna ask because it was called Micro and also looked like Tron if it was some sort of hacking minigame, but we had no context. Guys, we now have context.
It is absolutely a hacking minigame. It is Penny, who is totally not Inspector Gadget's niece, despite every similarity, is hacking the system. She's gonna hack the planet someday.
Apparently, go Penny, go.
So, all right, I need to. Scaramucci not interview. I want the Scaramucci's expletive. Oh, is it? It's bolt time. All right, let me just hold down this while I wait for the Scaramucci's expletive-laden interview yields record traffic for the New Yorker.
Oh my god.
Last Wednesday, 5 days after becoming the White House. All right. No, I need to build up my combo meter so I can super bark, ultra bark. Yeah, this is some. Take this, God of War 4.
Someone asked
jump
if I know
jump
about
R2
the
and ground pound.
autofellatio.
Yeah, that's the quote that I'm getting to. So,
No, you were being requested to please don't corrupt the crystal with this Bannon story.
No, you are gonna love this.
You know, it can't be any worse than some of the games you've forced me to watch. So, I think we happen upon topics I wish I knew nothing about met plenty of times. This is my one night a week where I accept that just horrible things are gonna be put in my brain.
Okay, this was actually interesting. This room was super dark until you like ultra bark, and then it gets light and dark are actually mechanics in this game.
Your ultra bark is like light?
No, like until I knocked the windows out. Or I knocked the walls out, turning them into windows. Like, it was actually kind of hard to see, and I just threw a man to his doom. But it's okay, he's an actor in a TV show. Right? That's... Okay, and... I have unlimited ground pound as well, so I could just...
I'm being told that you should reread Nerd Porn Auteur because I need to hear it. Is this something you read for them last week?
Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
What is this? I feel like I saw you like post a couple like snippets of it on Twitter before I actually left for vacay.
I did, yeah.
What is this? What is
So
this thing?
Ernest Cline has a poem.
The guy who wrote Ready
called-
Player One?
Yes.
Okay.
He has a poem that he has a beat poem that he performs regularly called Nerd Porn Auteur.
Oh, okay. The nerd porn sounds like a thing I would like, but I'm getting the feeling that this is a bad thing.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this child's puzzle. This puzzle for children. We're in ancient Aztec ruins, and it's very important that I like ground slam my way through. That's a surprise. That's kind of tricky.
Everybody's having so much fun trying to figure out what I missed in the 12 days I haven't been on the internet.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna. So to back up one, Scaramucci suspected that Reince Priebus leaked the information and ridiculed Priebus as a quote fucking paranoid schizophrenic. Scaramucci also accused Priebus of committing a felony by leaking financial disclosure forms about Scaramucci, a nonsensical claim given that the forms are publicly available from the Export-Import Bank. Scaramucci then asserted to Liza that he doesn't want media attention. Quote, I'm not Steve Bannon. I'm not trying to suck my own cock.
Oh.
So now the context of this is that Scaramucci calls up that gap there is actually really hard to see. Try using R1 super speed to make this easier. He called up Liza and so called Liza up and basically just started ranting. So he called a reporter up and then just started ranting, and then was like surprised when afterwards, you know, it all kind of ended up out there. 'Cause yeah. And so he says like a couple days later, like, I made the mistake of trusting a reporter. It will never happen again. He tweets that out, and it's like, yeah, man, you're right. It is never gonna happen again.
Oh my god. I'm just part of me's glad that I missed all this. And part of me's like, but this was some fun stuff instead of just all of the horror show it has been.
So
Wait,
Nerd
so
Porn Auteur.
He got fired because he was insulting people?
Because he drew negative attention to the administration, basically. So okay. Well, here's the question: is do you want the explanation that was given or the actual explanation?
Both.
So the explanation that was given is because he was crass and behaving inappropriately, as suits his position. Now, yeah, like, look at this admin. Yeah, exactly. So the actual for real explanation is that he made the administration look bad.
Right. You mean worse?
Worse. Yeah. He embarrassed Trump, and that is.
So was fired.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then. Okay, Nerd Porn Auteur. Do you need a minute?
I need a minute
You need to focus for a second.
Yeah.
You just gotta give yourself a second, gotta give yourself a minute.
I can't tell if it's the PlayStation kind of screwing up again with its gamma, or if this game is actually just like really freaking dark. Also, we got whip ninjas.
Woo! Oh, okay. So...
I can't build combo meter off of them.
Oh no, they're not close enough together?
No, like they're... like, oh, there we go. Now it's building combo meter. They just can block. Also... I failed. But it doesn't matter because you just go back with full health to the beginning of the current phase. It is very, very
Izzy
accommodating.
Hutchings, you have missed nothing. Wait, I lied. You missed us hacking the planet.
We hacked the planet. The whole thing. All of it. To the core.
I like that you're just headbutting people to death.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. Now I have laser eyes. L1 to fire laser. Come on, come on. Laser eyes. L1. L1 to fire laser eyes. What? What? It used up the rest of my combo. Ah. I spent a lot of time working on that combo meter. Now it's telling me to rebuild it.
I do have to say
There we go.
that other
There we
than
go.
the fact that a grown man can't figure out some of the puzzles, this does seem like a legitimately fun game for a kid. Like, you're a cute, silly, really adorable puppy. You get to beat stuff up as a puppy. You also get to play as a little girl. You got laser eyes and super bork.
Super Bork.
I mean, I don't know how... I feel like it would be a lot less fun without the cheats put in, though. I feel like it would actually legitimately be kind of hard for a kid if you didn't have the, unlimited uses of things. Like that helicopter thing.
Where's my dad?
I mean, the thing is most of the things are just, do a thing once. So...
Can you see through her skull when she was just yelling? Am I wrong
yes.
that,
No, yes,
when
you
her
can
mouth
see into
opened
the
wide
infinite
enough?
void inside of her character model. Like her tongue just kind of exists in the null space inside the shell that is her model.
Wait, so is John Travolta this bad guy, or is John Travolta
John Travolta
the dog
is
when the
Bolt.
dog
He's
talks
the-
to other animals?
Yeah. When Bolt talks to other animals. So
That's
that's
John Travolta.
probably the big reason why this is probably the show within the movie is because then Bolt doesn't talk.
I do have to say that Bolt is really fucking cute. Look at that boop.
Oh, I mean,
Look at that little
it's
schnoz. and
oh
those
yeah,
little
it's
ears.
Disney design. It's
He's just the cutest little guy. I feel like this game, more than making me want to purchase merchandise, makes me want a dog.
I mean, I think this is more or less one of their abandoned properties. They don't really merchandise it much anymore
No, they
because I
It's
mean,
not a princess.
It's not a princess. I mean, it's not quite as completely abandoned as, Home on the Range, but it's pretty abandoned.
Was Home on the Range the chicken one?
Yeah.
Which chicken one was that one?
That was the one after Brother Bear.
Okay, but like, what was the plot line? Was that the time travel one?
No. The time travel one is that's the turkey one.
Oh right, okay, that's the one we've talked about.
That's the one we've talked about, and I played the awful mobile game. Yeah.
Home on the Range was about cows.
Oh yeah, Home on the Range is about cows. The plot, I don't think anyone on this planet could adequately cover the plot. Oh, I needed to hold down, not tap. All right, there we go. Wait, jump long distances by XX square. Ah, that's actually kind of adorable.
Okay. Izzy Hutchings says Home on the Range was the terrible cow one where they're trying to find a steer bandit who can hypnotize cattle with his yodeling.
I don't remember this movie at all. Like I mean, obviously I remember that it exists.
What was the one? Rockadoodle. Do you remember that one?
Oh, yeah, I remember Rockadoodle. In fact, I just rewatched Rockadoodle.
Rockadoodle was a legit, like, fun time.
Rockadoodle is... Oh, man, it is an acid trip of a movie, though.
It really is. It's not quite like... It's not quite Little Nemo in Slumberland, but it's pretty out there.
No, it is... I would actually, having just rewatched both of them... Wait, did I just get smashed? Holy crap. It's like, hold R2 to go invincible, but it pops up like as the pillar is rising. So,
oh my
Paul
God.
just got smashed.
That's horrifying.
It's like,
okay, at least they
don't forget to go invincible. And it's like, wait, what?
It just that was the worst timing. Okay, I'm taking it back. The timing on them telling you what to do is so not good for children. Like, kids need a minute to prepare. That's like some Twitch mechanics right there.
I do like that it will just let me knock people, like I can bypass fights by just knocking them off the edge. It's teaching kids good gameplay, that insta-kills are superior to direct attacks. Because
so
they do a functionally infinite amount of damage. It's good mechanical evaluation.
I'm interested now because this has come up. Because we're just talking about Rockadoodle, and I'm remembering that Rockadoodle is not Disney. It's Don Bluth.
No, it's Don Bluth. Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
You guys, here's what I'm going to do. Dan, you can go down this list with me, but I'm going to go down this Don Bluth list that I found here. And just, you guys need to watch these movies. If you haven't watched any of these...
I have watched all of them.
You need to get on top of this. And if you like animated films in any fashion, you need to go back in the archives and find yourself some Don Bluth to watch. Probably two of my favorite Don Bluths are The Secret of NIMH, and isn't also, Don Bluth, didn't Don Bluth also do The Black Cauldron, or is that the one that I always think is Don Bluth, but is actually Disney?
No, so that's not Don Bluth. It was after he left Disney, but it is when his art style was kind of how things looked.
Okay. If y'all haven't seen The Black Cauldron, I know we'll go back to the other Don Bluth. Y'all need to see The Black Cauldron. This is a thing you need to watch. So check that out. And also watch The Secret of NIMH. The Secret of NIMH is phenomenal. Jeremy the Crow is probably one of my most favorite animated, like, the side goofy characters in an animated feature ever. You need to check that out. Land Before Time and all the Fievel movies, All Dogs Go to Heaven, those are all Don Bluth. So if you didn't know that, you gotta check those out. A Troll in Central Park. Dan, do you remember rewatching that a couple years ago?
Yeah, it's awful.
Didn't you do it for one of your like bad movie nights?
Princess Night.
Oh yeah, Princess Night. I gotta tell you, it is bad, but it is bad in a way that's like greatly nostalgic. Like if you watch it, it is a good thing to watch maybe one time and laugh at like you did, like in a group.
Yes.
The Pebble and the Penguin. I don't think I've watched that since I was real teeny. And then the one that everyone always thinks is Disney but isn't is Anastasia.
Yeah, because it's
Watch.
a like hardcore copying of the
Yes.
Disney formula.
So check out Anastasia and The Secret of Nim if you haven't, and do yourself a favor and watch watch All Dogs Go to Heaven, at least the first one. That was a good one. I remember that. So there you go, everybody. You got some animated films to watch. Also Black Cauldron. I know it's the forgotten Disney princess one.
Black
But,
Cauldron is super weird. I like it. A lot of people hate it. It's not very good, but
I love it. I think it's great. I think it's great though in a way that
it is.
I don't know.
It is absolutely unique, and if you watch it
is.
from kind of a historical, like history of animation viewpoint, it's like, oh, I can absolutely see why they kind of moved hard away from this.
right.
Like there's a lot of kind of like from a business standpoint, there's a lot of really weird decisions you can see underpinning Black Cauldron.
Yeah. So Black Cauldron is very interesting as a film history, animation history standpoint. It's also based on
It's
a
based off of
phenomenal series
yeah.
of books.
The
Which, if you like books, check those out. I forget what
I
they're
absolutely love these books. It's the
called. What's the series name? I'm gonna look it up. I'll look it up.
something of the Chronicles of Prydain.
I think that's it. I think that is correct. Those are great
I've
books.
read all of them.
I feel like I read them all as a kid. Let's see, The Black Cauldron. Where's the book? Yeah, I think it is just the Chronicles of Prydain. So check out The Black Cauldron, check out The Secret of Nim, and Anastasia if you haven't gotten around to them. If you have gotten around to any of those three, you've probably seen Anastasia, because everybody, it was such a huge hit when it came out that it actually had like McDonald's toys, and it wasn't a Disney movie. So that's saying something. I don't know if anyone remembers the Anastasia hype, but when it came out, I had the music box that sang "Once Upon a December" from the McDonald's toys, or maybe it was a legit toy. And then I had the McDonald's jewelry box that like opened with a special key that came on a little necklace in your Happy Meal. This was back when they didn't cheap out on the Happy Meal toys. you had the Anastasia Happy Meal toys, man. The music box, the like little jewelry box thing, was it legitimately had like this special little key that snapped into a hole that popped it open, and you wore the little key on a little necklace, and it actually opened in the little ballerina spun and stuff. Man, those were good times. McDonald's good times in the past. Speaking of McDonald's, did you say you saw The Founder?
Yeah, I saw The Founder.
I recently watched that. Not this last time I was home, but the time before that, when I cut out on you one of those other weeks. You had a different guest host, and I liked it a lot.
Yeah, it's really good.
I thought it was legitimately. So there's some more homework. I feel like
it's a very good demonstration of how big of an asshole Ray Kroc was.
So this is something I think I would like to continue doing. I was thinking about it because I know we were talking about you going a little more casual for the streams and changing nights and stuff. I think here we're gonna give you guys some movies to watch between streams, so we have other stuff we can talk about. So your movies, you don't have to watch all of them, but you know, try to get to one of them, and it'll be something we can talk about. So your movie homework will be to watch The Founder, which is the new movie with Michael Keaton, about the McDonald's,
the Ray Kroc biopic,
franchisation. Yes, and to watch yourself some classic Don Bluth, The Secret of Nim, Anastasia, or All Dogs Go to Heaven. One would be my picks. But he also has all of the Fiebles, and we know Dan likes to talk about the Fiebles.
Well,
So-
I mean, remember when shortly after we moved to YouTube streams, for a while the thumbnail was a frame from Fievel Goes West,
I
Let the
remember.
Saliva Flow.
Oh God, no, no. And then if you haven't, watch the forgotten Disney classic, The Black Cauldron, because it is great and has, in my opinion, one of the best villain speeches of all time. It is the epitome of the evil villain talks to himself about his plan in his like grand ballroom. Like, it is the trope of tropes, and it is so good. So if you're not gonna watch The Black Cauldron, at least do yourself a favor. And I think is it The Horned King?
The Horned King, yeah.
Go to YouTube. I know someone has clipped it out because I've watched it before. Someone has clipped out just the Horned King's like evil villain speech. Just at least watch that clip because it's just good times. So there's your movie homework for next week or a week and a half if we don't do this weekend. All right, what else have I missed on the internet this week, Dan?
Oh geez, what else have
Anyone else in
missed?
chat have anything? I have not been on the internet for a minimum of 10 days, very scarcely for like another 2 or 3 previous to that. So let's just say 2 weeks. If it happened on the internet, I probably don't know about it, so fill me in.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I thought I wasn't gonna make the jump, so I air dashed, and air dash was the wrong move.
Okay, people are reiterating you need to tell me about Nerd Porno Tour.
Oh right,
And
Nerd Porno
someone
Tour
asked about Alex Jones supplements.
and Alex Jones supplements. Right. Okay.
Okay.
The camera swings around in a very very weird way there. All right, Nerd Porno Tour.
You don't have to read it yet, but explain to me what this is.
All right, so Ernest Cline, writer of Ready Player One, has some beat poetry. He's also a beat poet, and he's got this piece from 2017. Now, keep in mind, Ernest Cline is 45, so even though it's 10 years old, he was
Still an adult.
he was an adult.
Teenager.
He was like 28.
Here's my question before we go any further. Then I guess are we not liking Ray Klein or Ernest Cline? Ray Klein. I keep seeing Ray Kroc in chat. Is this someone we're not supposed to like? Because
Well-
from all I've heard, like people like Ready Player One. I
So-
have heard nothing but good things about the book.
Ready Player One is kind of bad. You know, I'm not going to say, like, you're not supposed to like it or we take away, you know, whatever gatekeeping nerd cred. Like, Ready Player
Sure.
One is just kind of, So, Ready Player One is actually made far worse by Armada, his follow-up book. Because Ready Player One is a kind of non-stop brigade of references, and the book itself is not terribly clear on whether or not this is supposed to be viewed as a healthy thing. Like, I know a lot of people who have read the book as, you know, a like mild satire or criticism of hyper fanboyism. But the release of his follow-up book Armada made it clear that, like, in every way, this endless barrage of references and this universe where being a nerd and spending all of your time on video games and memorizing Search for the Holy Grail and stuff like that is not just a hobby, but is in fact like the greatest hobby. And like there's literally there's a scene in Armada where the main character calls his mom and is basically like, I bet you thought, you know, it's like, basically it's like, this proves you wrong. Like, you thought I was wasting my life just endlessly playing video games, but it trained me to be the best starfighter pilot in the galaxy, and now I'm gonna save everybody.
Okay.
And yeah,
Okay,
there's just kind of this running
all the
anxiety.
Good stuff I was hearing was just generally like it nostalgia combined with like pop fiction hype.
Yeah, and the thing is that Ready Player One actually reads a lot better if you don't know all of the references, because
Okay.
it then comes off as a lot less grating and showboating.
Gotcha.
So for a lot of people who like aren't actually in any way kind of invested, it's just kind of like, oh well, it's this sort of quirky. It's just kind of this quirky thing. Also, am I supposed to do some? I saw something happening over to the right here,
You
but
gotta
I
fork
can't
through that.
see anything.
Okay, there you go. You did it.
Yeah, I slammed the thing. Do I just go back now? Is that all it wants me to do? Yep. Yeah. So there's kind of been, with the movie coming out soon.
Okay.
There's
so
kind of a
there's movie
renewed
I'm seeing
yeah.
people are
So
telling me.
there's a movie for Ready Player One coming out, and with the movie coming out, it has renewed interest in, you know, sort of taking a closer look at Ernest Cline's actual writing styles, and in particular, the sexism within it.
Okay.
So a few years back, I did a video where I did the Fight Club video where I sidelong kind of mentioned that like nerd culture has some, to put it politely, problems with the way that we handle sexism. Oh man, oh that does a lot of damage. And that camera swing, yo. I don't think I'm gonna make this. I don't think I'm gonna make it on time. That. All right. No, just reset it. I want to reset my timer.
I'll let you focus for a minute.
It does that awful thing where the camera, like, mid-jump swings around. Hurry to the... Oh, alright, it seems to just be giving me unlimited time. It's telling me to hurry, but I don't actually need to hurry. Oh, I did actually need to hurry eventually. It just gives you lots of time. So one of the major examples that's been going around is a scene from Ready Player One where the main character Parzival like lists off all of the lists off all of the stuff that he has like devoured and memorized in the course of emulating Halliday, the sort of father figure and quest administrator. And you go through this entire list, and there are no women on it. There is nothing. It's the whole book, like external to its Diegetics is positioned as, you know, this ode to nerd culture, but within its actual text, there are no women in the references. The only property in this entire list, like this 2-page list of stuff that even has a woman in a leading role, are Alien and Star Trek Voyager. Like, that's it.
Okay, then.
You know, there's a list of probably 20 authors that he mentions, and it's all the sci-fi greats. Madeleine L'Engle and Ursula Le Guin aren't on the list. Dubois isn't on the list. There are some conspicuous omissions, and the thing is that nobody within the book actually comments on this. No one says hey, isn't it weird that Halliday was supposedly this hyper fan of the 80s and listened to all of this different music from the 80s, and yet Eurythmics and Madonna and Cyndi Lauper aren't on that list. Pat Benatar's not on that list. Fleetwood Mac isn't even on that list.
This is suspect.
You know, that it's all of these cartoons from the 80s, but Jem and Care Bears and aren't on the list. Michael Jackson, also no black people. The 80s, you know, it's oh, he listened to everything from the 80s. Pop, rock, he lists, you know, it's everything. But Michael Jackson isn't. How do you talk about all of the greatest hits of the 80s and ignore Michael Jackson?
Yeah, that's a little intense.
Yeah, it's a little conspicuous. So, attendant to that, oh, don't fall off the edge of the...
Don't do it, Bolt!
Don't do it,
jump.
Bolt! You can do it! Don't fall off the train, Bolt! Knock these other guys off the train to certain doom. So, people have started, you know, taking a little bit of a deeper dive and a little bit of a more critical, thorough look into the oeuvre of Ernest Cline.
Not that I don't think Spielberg, you know, has his flaws and things, but is there a possibility we can hope he will try to inject some of those holes back into the film version?
I suspect that the film version will inject those back in, even if just by pure accident of marketing necessity and who they were able to, because the thing is that the vast majority of the references in the book don't matter. They're not critical to the plot or anything. They're just there. They're just references. And so you can literally just swap them with anything else, with literally anything else from the last 30 years that you were able to get licensing rights to. So I suspect that just through the sheer pragmatic reality of creating a license-heavy property in 2017 that they need to sell to a global market is going to just put more of that in there as a result.
Good stuff. Okay, so now that we've said all of that, what is Nerd Porn Auteur?
So, Nerd Porn Auteur is a beat poem that Ernest Cline wrote back in 2001 and has continued to perform since then consistently. So this is it is full featured, it's on his website. It has a prominent place on his website. He has a recording of him performing it also on his website. Like, this is not a thing that he has like disowned or regrets in any way, shape, or form. So that's I feel the caveat, and it is amazing.
Are you gonna throw that car off of this? Oh my god! So you read it? You read it on stream?
I read it on stream for everybody. Yes. And all right, we gotta super bork our way through all of this stuff. Super bork. I suppose I could also actually build up a combo meter and then ultra bork. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Bolt, you're getting landmines stuck to you. You should stop doing that. I bet they hurt. Good thing I've got infinite invincibility.
Hey guys, you gotta see this. This dog is outside throwing everyone off the train, says Hero of the Beach.
Oh man, I want to see that. That sounds amazing.
That sounds like a good time, guys.
All right, so I guess the question is, do people want me to reread Nerd Porno Tour
I don't know.
by Ernest Cline?
I feel like if you've already done it, you shouldn't. But I've never seen it ever, and would be happy to read it this time.
You would be okay. All right. Well, then I will get you the
But you
link.
have to link it to me.
I will get you the link. All right. Where should I say it? Facebook or the Hangouts chat?
Oh god, so many people saying yes and
Or
no. And
you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna put it here. I'm just gonna put it in main chat. There you go.
Oh, between me and you?
No. Just in.
So everyone can read
everyone can.
Okay, alright, I gotta make sure it doesn't go away. I gotta click. No, stop scrolling, chat. I want to.
All right.
click
I'll
that
also.
thing.
I
got it. Okay. Alright, everyone. Are you ready for
now
my,
remember.
for
Now
my
you got to keep in
poetry
mind this
reading
is it's
voice?
beat poetry. It's beat
Okay.
poetry. So you gotta get into the genre, right?
into the genre?
Yeah.
So like, alright, so I gotta get my snaps going. Has anybody got any bongos?
Not necessarily snaps, but you know the tone, like the pace of emphasis.
Sure. Alright, I think now here we go.
And
guys.
also the smarm. Like, you know, you got to keep in mind that beat poetry is very what's the specific word that I want to look
Dan,
for?
look, Dan. I'm gonna need you to not mansplain beat poetry to the girl who memorized all of Howl when she was a junior in high school.
All right.
I can read poetry, okay? Alright. I've never seen this.
No, but here's the
before.
thing. Here's the thing: is
Go.
mansplain is actually really good. You got to get in. You got to read this. Like the entire poem is in a mansplaining voice.
Oh, okay. So I have to be in mansplaining tone.
Yeah, and you
So
will
should I start it with
definitely
the well,
definitely
actually?
pick that up. Just do it straight, but you will definitely pick that up just in the course of reading
right.
this. You will figure out what part of the psyche this is coming from.
All right, guys. Here we are. A beat poem, Nerd Porn Auteur by Ernest Cline. I've noticed that there don't seem to be any porno movies that are made for guys like me. All the porn I've come across was targeted at beer-swilling, sports bar-dwelling alpha males, men who like their women stupid and submissive, men who can only get it up for monosyllabic, cock-hungry nymphos with gargantuan breasts and a 3-word vocabulary. Adult films are populated with these collagen-injected, liposuctioned women, many of whom have resorted to surgery and self-mutilation in an attempt to look the way that they have been told to look. These aren't real women. They're objects. And these movies aren't erotic. They're pathetic. These vacuum-headed fuck bunnies don't turn me on. They disgust me. And it's not that I'm against pornography. I mean, I'm a guy. And guys need porn. Fact. Like a preacher needs pain, like a needle needs a vein. Guys need porn. But I don't want to watch this misogynist He-Man woman hater porn. I want porno movies that are made with guys like me in mind. Guys who know that the sexiest thing in the world is a woman who's smarter than you are. You can have the whole cheerleading squad. I want the girl in the tweed skirt and the horn-rimmed glasses, Betty Finabowski, the valedictorian. Oh yes. First, I want to copy her trig homework, and then I want to make mad, passionate love to her for hours and hours until she reluctantly asks if we can stop because she doesn't want to miss Battlestar Galactica. Summa cum laude, baby. That is what I call erotic. But do you ever see that kind of a woman in a contemporary adult film? No. Which is why I'm going to start writing and directing geek porno. I shall be the quintessential nerd porn auteur, and the women in my porno movies will be the kind that drive nerds like me mad with desire. I'm talking about the girls that used to fuck up the grading curve, the girls in the Latin Club and the National Honor Society, chicks with weird clothes, braces, 4 eyes, and 4.0 GPAs, brainy articulate bookworms with Mensa cards in their purses and chips on their shoulders. My porn starlets will come in all shapes and sizes. My porn starlets will be too busy working on their PhD to go to the gym. In my kind of porno movies, the girls wouldn't even have to get naked. They'd just take the guys down to the rec room and beat them repeatedly at chess, and then talk to them for hours about Heisenberg's uncertainty principle or the underlying social metaphors in the Aliens movies. Buy stock in some hand cream companies, because there's about to be a major shortage. And I'm not just talking about straight porn. Oh no. There should be fuck films for my nerd brethren of all sexual orientations, gay nerd porn flicks with titles like Dungeons and Drag Queens. This idea is a fucking gold mine. I'm gonna make millions, because this country is full of database programmers and electronics engineers, and they aren't getting the loving they so desperately need. And you can help. If you're an intelligent woman interested in breaking into the adult film industry, and if you can tell me the name of Luke Skywalker's home planet, then you are hired. It doesn't matter if you think you're overweight or unattractive. It doesn't matter if you think you're beautiful. You are beautiful. And I will make you a star. Thank you. Bows, snaps, please. Snaps all around, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
So,
okay, well, I can say that, while I don't disagree with some of the, I don't know if it's sentiment, because I think it might be the sentiment that I do disagree with. The concept seems good times, but the wording...
Well, should we start with just the general dismissal of women who don't meet his very specific ideas of beauty, and how he frames that as somehow charitable, like that it's like, oh, society doesn't accept your standards of beauty. Yeah, well, I'm awful to women who are conventionally attractive. Also, I'm a nerd gatekeeper who asks like the stupidest, easiest questions. Also, fake geek boy. Luke Skywalker was born on a starship. He doesn't have a home planet.
Technically, was he born? Was
Luke
it
Skywalker?
Yeah, was it C-section?
It was
If
a
it was
robot.
natural birth.
No, it was a robot.
I thought the robot
we didn't
cut
really
her
s-
open. I
we
thought it
didn't
was-
really see. We didn't get details.
So,
It was a troubled birth.
So
but
it could have been like a C-section where he wasn't actually born.
well, I think C-section still
natural
counts
birth.
as being born.
Yeah, but I mean, like, but you know what I mean? Like, look, if we're gonna get technical, like the whole, I mean, fucking, spoiler alert, guys, but Macbeth was killed by someone who was born of C-section because he was not born of woman. All right, he was taken out via C-section. So if we can use it as a technicality as far back as Shakespeare, I'm sure you could fake Geek Boy slap a guy with your gauntlet with that one. Okay.
Okay.
So
I don't know if we got the details on method in Revenge of the Sith. I don't remember if that came up.
I don't know. I'm surprised that they didn't just like zoom in and like
Just
prove it.
yeah, so there's an awful lot of just sort of, general misogyny in a poem that claims to be non-misogynist. It's like, I'm not like these misogynists. Basically, the whole poem is an Ali G skit. That is a very misogynistic way to talk about these bitches.
Yeah, I feel like it's also irritating on the level of like, he like goes into it, he's like, oh no, not just for straight dudes, but also for gay dudes.
For gay dudes.
But like, what
But
about,
even, no, like, here's the thing.
about
Here's actually a
gay
thing that's been
women?
bugging me. Here's the thing that's been bugging me since I first read it, is that he talks about, stuff for gay dudes, but then like the first thing he goes to still has a feminine coded participant because it's Dungeons and Drag Queens.
right?
And
Right.
for, as cool as Dungeons and Drag Queens like sounds as a
want
as a
that to just
property,
be,
like
like-
there's still just something there that's like,
I want that to be the next Critical Role is Dungeons and Drag Queens. That's
Yeah.
what I want.
but there's still that like underlying, even his hypothetical thing for the gays is still distinctly heteronormative in its own way. Like it just kind of stands out. It's like, oh, I don't know, man. Hey, maybe.
Also, it also stands out to me though because he's like, oh no, not just straight dudes. But then the next thing isn't like also for like girls who want guy nerds or everyone who is gay.
Oh yeah,
but
it's still
also for gay
masculine.
dudes.
It's for gay dudes. Yeah, and they just like there's all these programmers and developers, and of course they are men.
They're all guys. Yeah.
They're all guys.
I like that he does skirt around saying like all these guys, or there's like database programmers and stuff who get off on this, but like it feels like he's so close to saying something like who don't know how to actually talk to women, so this will be their only way to get their dream woman is by watching this. Like it's not that like I particularly buy into that stereotype, but the way it's worded and leads up to that part where he's listing these jobs and like how these guys are and what they want to see in porn, it seems like he's so close to like just throwing that stereotype in there on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
It's like all the other included stereotypes. Like, why'd you skip on that one?
yeah, like
Just
you were
just
so
go in
close
whole
to it,
hog.
just go
Yeah.
all the way.
Now, the weird thing was that, so we were criticizing this last week, and someone came and was like, oh, I just assumed it was satire. Like, that the whole thing is written in the voice of, a dude that you're not supposed to agree with. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I don't, okay, this is something that has started to, like, just really, really bother me, is people who... like anything that gets criticized is just to immediately then go,
It's
oh,
satire.
well, I assumed it was satire because it was bad. it's like
I
no,
think,
no,
Dan,
that is
I
not
think that would
that is
be a
not the
good-
first thing to go to. Is if
think that would be
something
a
is
good video
awful and
topic.
has terrible messages, don't
I
just
think that-
assume that it's satire because you enjoy it.
Or like admit that you like it's okay to like stuff that's problematic if you can recognize what's problematic about it
Yeah.
and not internalize it as acceptable. Like it's okay to enjoy, you know, media that maybe doesn't have 100% of a, you know, a perfectly great message about things, as long as you can look at, like, you know, I'm not gonna rag
Well,
on
but at
people
the
who-
same time, like, you have to, at a certain point, like, you do have to look at something. If people are just like, hey, this is kind of problematic and contains
Yeah.
screwed up messages, you have to
Admit.
look at it and be like, okay, well, should I stop liking it? Yeah, maybe yes.
yes,
Maybe
exactly.
yes.
Exactly. Like this is always a really good example to throw out, even though it's the worst thing ever. But like, so 50 Shades of Grey, like, I'm not gonna fault someone who that was their first, like, sort of kinky thing that got them interested in learning about stuff. If it's your one and only source on that, that is bad because there's so much in it that's wrong. But like, if that's, you know, if you're just reading that for schlock to like diddle yourself in the bathtub with the removable shower head, like, no one cares. But like, just know that there's things in it that are wrong or really bad practice in a relationship.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And if hearing criticism does make you go like, oh, well, that's
It's
kind of
just satire.
that's kind of
Like,
awful, then it's like if it does make you feel bad afterwards, like if the criticism does in fact make you feel like you should stop reading something, then maybe you shouldn't. You should. Or maybe you just need to reconcile that you like some garbage. Like, I love some garbage. I love some stuff that's just like really awful.
yeah, we know. We've seen your games.
We've
list.
seen, yeah, you've seen my playlist. Like, I pretend that this is all like educational, but no, this is just what I play.
It's not, you guys. It's really not.
I mean, honestly, at this point, the number of awful games that I've bought purely for the stream is getting close to exceeding the number of PS3 games I just own, like already owned.
Oh no. You know what though? It is good. It is good to like appreciate some stuff that doesn't turn your analytical mind on, or allows you to analyze in a way that like is so hyperbolic it's like fun and silly and funny.
Yeah.
Like when
yeah.
we get down to like what really does make this a shitty game, it's like, okay, well, let's talk about game mechanics, and like you can get into it and be like, well, did he kill that guy? Did she cut that guy's Achilles tendon? You know?
Yeah.
Like,
Um.
there's something to be said. Like, I remember when I first was starting theater school, at a certain point when you start to really study something like that, like a craft or an art, your brain goes into this like hyper analysis mode where everything you look at, you cannot turn it off. And I remember going purposefully to see just like the shittiest possible movies in theaters, just because it was one of the only times it would just be so bad that my brain would like not turn that part on, and I could just like mindlessly enjoy watching something stupid. I feel like we all need a few things every once in a while to turn our brains off.
Yeah. And stuff that's just like incompetent on a craft level tends to be like, it's like you're less likely to feel bad about liking something that's just, you know, poorly made or ill-conceived. Like, it was one of the reasons why it was like, okay, everybody go see Book of Henry. Because it's like, one, it's gonna fail so bad. Like, there's absolutely no risk of people watching it ironically actually making it enough money to influence future decisions. And also, like, it's not. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some like bad morals in the movie, but it's not like it's not promoting evil politics. It's not like it's like, oh well. Weirdly, like halfway through the movie, there's just a like 10-minute rant about how eugenics is actually totally awesome and nobody challenges it. You know, it's not. It's it doesn't hit that level. It's not morally repugnant. It's just a bad, ill-conceived movie. Also, with the infinite stealth, I'm pretty sure we can just bypass almost all of these puzzles. Bolt speedrun world record AGDQ 2018 foldable human. Alright, so for this segment, the key is to turn invisible and never turn uninvisible, and then you can just walk past everyone. She can't climb a ladder normally. She has to use her thing to climb a ladder. Press X to jump over electrical sparks. Okay. Ah, no. Wait. Oh, that is the way I was supposed to go, I think. Yes. Oh no, it just led to a secret that unlocked the Giga Arena. Or do I need to go this way now? Let's see. What does this say? Yes. Go this way. This looks like Out of Bounds. I automatically get the speed run because I'm the only one to ever finish the thing. Yeah.
Ooh,
World
nice.
record. All right, everybody
Yay!
tune in. Everybody tune in for my world record run
Of Bolt.
of Bolt.
So while I was away, I had a few days where I was just posted up on a couch after all of the craziness of actual vacation to do like the wind down from vacation before like real life starts again. And there was a commercial for some sort of like testosterone supplement or something called Nugenics.
Oh, wait.
And I was
oh,
like,
man.
that is way too close to another word that
Yeah.
I don't think you want to be associated with.
I think they might, actually.
Unless you are meaning that it actually will lower your sperm count and you are referring to it in a different way.
I needed... Okay, I died and it turned the invisibility off, which I actually kind of needed because when she's invisible, she's actually really hard to see. And it was making the jump kind of difficult. And... Alright. Hack in the... Yeah. Okay, so the thing, the subject that we haven't done yet, Alex Jones supplements. And okay, so earlier today, while I was like in between important meetings, when I was just kind of sitting around waiting for people to show up because there's a lot of waiting involved, I got bored and was just like, hey, let's look at all of these Alex Jones supplements and all of this crap that these red pill guys are constantly hawking, because a few of us, well, I shouldn't say a few of us, like a whole bunch of people have started to really pay attention to the fact that at the bottom of the well, like the thing these guys are selling ultimately are like diet supplements. It's like testosterone cream. It's diet pills for the blue aisle. And I didn't even realize that this is actually a thing that John Oliver had just done a segment on on recently, but yeah, apparently John Oliver also just did a segment on this.
That's exciting. I have to catch up on my last week's Tonights that I missed while I was gone.
So, yeah, so I was just browsing around looking at a bunch of these, like trying to find the ingredient lists, and sure enough, most of them are like it's goop for the red pill crowd, like almost literally, like many of the exact same ingredients are in both, and very, very, very few of them contain any active ingredients. Oh, right, part of the thing that was really spurring this on was that Mike Cernovich recently got owned in person again, as is wont to happen to Mike Cernovich, because he's a bully and a coward and is actually a incredibly fragile man, despite his high T count as per his own claims, completely unvalidated by anything in reality. Not that it would really particularly matter. But anyway, so people were making fun of Mike Cernovich again, as they should. And yeah, that's kind of what got me started, is because I was tweeting about how I would totally take Gorilla Mindset on a lark if it weren't for the fact that the stuff would likely cause actual brain damage, because for all the things that they say these supplements will do and, you know, contain, you can't actually know what they contain, and there's a good chance that it's like they don't contain nothing, but they still contain something, and you don't know what it is or what it's going to do. So I was looking up the ingredient list, and sure enough, most of them are just like bad and awful and don't actually contain anything that they claim to contain. And yeah, the funniest of them was almost certainly the one that led to me jumping off of a pipe to Penny's death. Was the one Andro Plus, which has a glowing recommendation from our good old friend Davis Arini.
Oh my god. Skull Guy?
Skull Guy.
You know, I really hate him for ruining skulls for people because, like, there's some legitimately, like, intellectual funness involved with skull art, but he just has ruined it for everyone.
Just everyone. Just everyone. Now, I'm hard-pressed to pick which lie in this review is the one I enjoy the most. So, Davis Arini, historian at McMaster University. Good God, it's like waking up without a hangover for the first time in months.
Well then.
So, Arini is not a historian. He's not a historian of anything. He's definitely not a historian at McMaster. He studied at McMaster briefly. But yeah.
As far as I know, it's legit, but I haven't looked too far into it recently to know if any of it has been, like, debunked or yelled at about on the internet. But Tim Ferriss's book, The 4-Hour Body, he does a huge section of the book where he talks about, because one of his first, like, self-run businesses was selling some different kinds of supplements on his website, and that was like one of the first things he managed to like get off the ground and be legitimate regular income. But he does this whole section of The 4-Hour Body where he basically like experimented on himself with the help of like physicians and stuff with a bunch of different you know, chemical compounds and different things that are in supplements, and like breaks it down and is like, this is useless, this is what this one does, and this is how to read it on the bottle, and this is what actually has this much in it, and this is what says it has it in it, but has it in such negligible amounts with just sugar for the rest of it that it doesn't matter. So I mean, if you have any interest whatsoever in if any supplements do work and or what they're even supposed to do, The 4-Hour Body has a lot of really interesting information in it. But again, I haven't like source checked that since I read the book several years ago. So
yes, Davis is he is Canadian, and in fact he's from Calgary. He
Oh no, he's from Bayou?
yeah. Well, there's okay, hold R2 to catch a disc. Press square to throw it back. All right. Apparently you only get one shot. Don't miss your chance. And I can't go invisible anymore inside the boss arena. He's from Calgary, so okay. If you watch his magnum opus, Lust in a Time of Heartache. Oh wait, R2 to catch. Yeah, you only get one. All right, square. What is it? Square to catch? No, R2 to catch, square to throw back. R2 to catch, square to throw back.
Oh my gosh! Someone is saying that they were mentioning the time that you were trying to infiltrate the Calgary group of the MRA like meetup. What if you would have met Arini?
Oh, he was hiding in square to throw it back. He was hiding in Las Vegas at the time.
Oh, okay.
So that wasn't a risk. This is unforgiving. So if you watch Lust in a Time of Heartache, like that was shot in Calgary, and now, so back during the filmmaking chat, we were talking about like government grants and stuff, and how I got that grant through TELUS. That was not technically a government grant, but it was kind of a government grant, and that program, Davis funded through like so. Lust in a Time of Heartache was funded by that same grant.
Oh.
It was a Story Hive production.
Interesting.
Yeah. And and so watch Lust in a Time of Heartache and consider that it cost $10,000.
Huh. Oh, you're fighting this boss.
I am fighting this boss.
Sounds exciting. I'm gonna go take a pee break and get a refill on my bev while you try to kill this boss and fail, even though you're supposed to be able to beat it as a small child. I feel like that.
Well, it's actually not that hard. Now that I figured it out.
Streams. Like Dan fails at beating games made for small children.
Now that I figured, Disky, his name is Disky.
Yes, it is.
Disky defeated. His name is Disky. All right, so that autosave, that's gonna go into. I'm gonna also pause and grab a drink.
No, you have to wait till I'm back.
Once this cutscene is done, you got a time limit.
No, but what if I have to pee longer?
Pee fast.
Oh god, no, it's too late because I'm already 10 seconds behind and I just started the fucking cutscene on mine. Who knows how long it is? You go first.
You better
go while the cutscene's going. I'll wait for you.
Bork, loading. Have we fought Whip Guy yet?
No.
Like, look in the middle there. We've fought Whip Ninjas, but they were like Lady Whip Ninjas. I wonder if this is just concept art for the original Whip Ninjas. All right.
Hashtag sexist pee breaks. Are you going to pee / get a drink? Oh, guys, did he leave? I think he left.
Okay, Dan is gone. And you know, if you've never been with us before, you know what that means. I'm going to tell you now. That means it's time for questions about Dan. Crystal has been friends with Dan for well over a decade, and I will tell you things. Dan's favorite anime is Sailor Moon. Dan, questions. Yes, everybody, quick, give me the questions about Dan. Dan can superbork, but he can while anyone else is looking at him. Thank you, Karina. I also love you. Dan's favorite ideology. That one I don't know. Is Dan an anime? No, he is a Danime. Dan's kinks are really nerdy talk about microphones and lighting equipment, and 3-point lighting setups options in his studio space. Does Dan dabble in diddling? Dan, is that what that said? Oh, does he dabble in dabbing? I think he can dab, but I don't think he ever will. Dan is not actually an evil gnome, but he is the troll in Central Park. Dan is not a witch. Does Dan ever drink water instead of Dr. Pepper? Only when he's not on stream. Does Dan own a skull? I'm sure Dan owns some skull-shaped things, but I don't think Dan owns an actual literal skull. He probably has like a school teacher one or something nerdy like that. How many times can Dan be folded? Balmut, Dan can only be folded 7 times as any other paper product. Jeez, come on. Get with the times, everybody. Is there any reason he shaved his head? Yeah, because it's nice and neat and he doesn't have to like do anything to it anymore. He just has to keep his beard from getting scruffy. It's like I would love to also shave my head someday and not ever have to take the time to do my hair. Oh, the chat jumped, so we're gonna get some new questions. Does Dan drink Danimals? Dan does not drink Danimals. I don't even know if they had Danimals in Canada. You guys will have to let me know. Dan and Arini were not best friends in the 5th grade. Dan never would have been friends with anyone like Arini. They never would have been smart enough to hang out with him. Dan's beard is so good because he is Canadian, and that is the land of lumberjacks. And as we all know, lumberjacks grow like the best beards, so he's just inherently just gonna have a good beard. God, I can't even talk. Dan and carrots go. Well, why do you think he wears glasses? Because he doesn't eat enough carrots. Dan does have a nemesis, Colin. It is actually me. So, you know, in case you were wondering, it's me. Hey, my Minnesota. This is my Minnesota voice. Roberto, if you want a lumberjack boyfriend, I would like to recommend to you the Boyfriend Candle by Yankee Candle Company. I think it is called Mountain Lodge, I believe is the name of it. It smells like boy smell, lumberjack wood smell, and like a log cabin. It's really good. Can Crystal beat Dan in a fight? Yes, but partly because I don't think Dan would ever hit me, because he knows that I would kick his ass harder if he laid a finger on me. What is Dan's ranking in Go? I don't know. We're gonna. Oh, hi, Dan.
Oh.
Hi there.
Oh, did I interrupt something?
No, you didn't. No, I was just reading some stuff in the chat, just filling the air while you were gone, just saying hi, trying to distract myself from my need to pee. Just, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you should go. You should go do that.
Karina Sanchez asks if I can be their internet mom, and I would just like to let everyone in chat know that while Dan may be your gun dad, crawdaddy, I am your internet mom, just all of you. So, you know, if you ever need some mom advice, got a little heartache, or like you need some practical, like, am I good? Am I making good decisions? Do I need some encouragement from internet mom? I'm here for you. I'll also be internet dad. Like, I can do both. I can fulfill both of these roles. I'm cool with that. So you just hit me up. You just let me know. All right. Chroma, like mama. All right, everybody. I will return shortly.
All right. Got any advice for someone moving out of their parents' house soon? Oh man, I should actually have some advice for somebody moving out of their parents' house, but it's been so long since I moved out of my parents' house that I don't remember what my advice is for moving out of your parents' house. Don't overdo it on the things you think you need, because the things you think you need and the things you actually need are a little bit different. There's going to be a bunch of stuff that like there's going to be a bunch of stuff that you think you need because it's like, oh well, we had this at my parents' place, my parents got this, so I'm going to need this immersion blender. And you know, don't get things for the kitchen until you actually like need them because you plan on using them. Don't buy kitchen utilities speculatively. Buy them because you know you're actually going to use them. Otherwise, you end up like, this is a really common thing. You end up with a whole bunch of junk. Like, young adults tend to end up with a whole bunch of junk in their cupboards that nobody in the house uses. You don't use it, your roommates don't use it, but you got it because, you know, you thought you were going to use it. Everybody ends up with that. Not just young adults, it's just particularly common among young adults. So, yeah, don't buy, you know, a blender unless you're actually going to blend stuff. Don't buy a deep fryer and then leave it on the counter for 4 months with used fry oil. Please. So yeah, that would be one bit of advice. It'll save you money, it'll save you space, it'll save you hassle when you're moving. Oh man, that went to a cutscene of that guy falling off. They got special about that. Wow. Can I knock another one off? Will it do it again? No. Do the dishes when it's your turn. That would be a good bit of advice. It's not a bad idea to just get a what are they, like air drying dish rack, like just one of the ones that goes on the sink side instead of running the dishwasher. What movies should you go watch after this? Bolt. Go watch Bolt. It'll be really weird. It's a very strange movie. Go watch Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within. It is also a very weird movie. A little on the underwhelming side, but definitely strange and worth a rewatch. I'm eating a giant chunk of bread. I put margarine on it to make it tasty. Mmm, tasty bread. We've unlocked the nano maze. Will I ever see the Emoji Movie? I will probably see the Emoji Movie at some point. I feel like at this point, the like critical time limit on that has passed. I was busy working at Folkfest this past weekend, so I didn't get to it on opening weekend. And the thing is that it's apparent, it's so predictably bad. Like, it's the thing that you think was going to be awful that it turns out is in fact awful. It's not a surprise awful, so I didn't feel compelled to run out and watch it in the same way that I did Book of Henry. Also, it's not a video game licensed movie, so I didn't feel like I needed to get out to see it in the same way as Assassin's Creed. Yeah, so it's probably just gonna, I'll get around to it eventually when it ends up working out, but especially with how busy this week is and next week and every week after that until October. I'm gonna need to really kind of carefully budget my weekends. It's going to be a challenge because I'm not used to doing that. I'm not very good at it. I'm not good at life-work balance, and I need to be better at it.
Oh, that's what you have me for. Hello.
Hello.
I made it back.
You made it back.
I did it. I did a good job. Hold on. Need to plug my shit in. Okay. Oh, yeah. Gonna get this box of Cheez-Its. Guys, it's been a really long time since we've opened the stream with some crunching ASMR.
It has. Yeah.
We need to get back to our traditions. We're slacking.
The traditions of our fathers and our fathers before them.
Okay.
Should I super bork? Or should I save my super bork? My mega bork.
People are asking me about boneless sauces, and I'm quite
Boneless
confused.
sauces? Boneless sauces? What?
I mean, I thought all sauces were boneless.
Yeah,
so-
I don't normally put a bone in my sauce.
No, I don't bone my sauce either. Good night. Couple people leaving us.
I don't blame you. Oh man, 3 of these guys. All right, we're gonna super slam, and we're gonna super bork, and we're gonna mega bork. Yeah, that was worth it. I wish you could turn that off. Save your meter.
Oh, so good. Oh, look, a big fat book that I can blasphemously use as a coaster. It's okay, it's one I stole from work. It's not very good.
I'm seriously docking this game some accessibility points due to the lack of subtitles, though.
Yeah, also...
Like, and I'm honest about that. Like, the lack of subtitles here is not good, even if your target market is, like, 7.
So, yes, Canadians have poutine. Everyone in chat, not everyone, but a great deal of people in chat are all talking about poutine. If you don't know about its American counterpart, though, the disco fries, you should check those out.
What the hell's disco fries?
Disco fries
Is that just a
are-
stupid name for poutine?
No, it's poutine made with tater tots instead of French fries, and it has an additional ingredient or one less ingredient. But just imagine poutine, but made with like crispy tater tots instead of French fries, and it's pretty close.
So I had a poutine during Poutine Week. I had a poutine. I posted about this on Twitter because it was just that amazing. It was poutine made with pierogies instead of fries.
Really?
Yeah, it was so freaking amazing. So they use
That
mini
sounds
pierogies,
so smart,
like little.
'cause it's already like if
Yeah,
you
it's
have,
already
if you do
potato.
the cheesy ones, it's already cheese and potato too.
Yeah, so you're like tripling up on your cheese because they put curds and they put like cheese gravy, so like a cheesy gravy on it.
Okay.
It was like a triple threat. So you had cheesy pierogies, little mini cheesy pierogies, and then you had your cheese curds and your cheesy gravy. It was so freaking amazing. It was I don't want to say it was the best moment of my life because like I've had some pretty good moments, but it was definitely one of the greatest like culinary experiences I have ever had in regards to like vis-a-vis street food.
I'm seeing if I can find a disco fries / poutine comparison that I can post in chat.
All right, I just figured something out that's going to seriously increase our productivity. So, the ground slam doesn't do any more damage from higher up. So there's no reason, like you don't charge it up as you jump. So really, you want to hit the ground slam like as soon as possible to maximize your damage per second. We're really getting into the mechanics of bolt cheap
the
mode,
crunch.
like how to max. We're getting serious about this speed run, about figuring out like, all right, what's our highest DPS attack, and I think it's gonna be like quick spamming this ground pound.
Apparently, disco fries is the name for a dish that other people don't call disco fries, but it is only New Jersey, New York, and Connecticut, like this little area here, that calls them disco fries. But they also do not have cheese curds, so it's gravy and like melty cheese, but not cheese curds, and then tater tots instead of French fries. So that is the difference.
Well, so I'm considering whether or not you want to be a purist. Like, I don't really know if I would consider myself to be a poutine purist. Like, I have had some very strange poutine variants that were also like freaking delicious. So I feel like this is one of those situations where like really you just want poutine as like a starting place concept rather than getting all like, oh, well, if you don't have curds, it's not really poutine.
Right.
But at the same time, I feel like part of me is just like, no, you can screw with like everything else but the curds. Like everything else is conceptually malleable.
I feel like without the cheese curds, it's just cheesy fries with gravy on it.
Yeah, so like it's the heart of poutine isn't the fries. It isn't the gravy, or it isn't like a specific kind of gravy. It's basically like potato product, something like a potato base, a gravy-esque something, and curds and cheese curds. And that without that, like that if you had a substitute for curds, like a thing that was still curds like, that worked, then, you know, maybe, but yeah. Because in the same way, like, oh, well, it doesn't need to be beef gravy, it could be cheesy gravy or turkey gravy or vegan gravy. you know, but there needs to be a gravy-esque.
Gravy-esque. Yeah, so disco fries you could like throw together drunkenly at home. Because you don't have to deep fry any part of disco fries, which is ironic. I mean, I guess you could try to make poutine at home if you had like
You could just use you could use baked fries.
A bakeable, yeah, but how are you gonna do cheese curds properly at home?
You just buy them. I mean, I guess you're not gonna like have them on hand.
Are cheese curds
but...
not fried normally?
Oh, I should say okay. So the substitute cheese curds, like so, if we're gonna talk like, all right, you need a sort of cheese curd substitute. It would be mozzarella chunks.
Okay. See, when I think of cheese curds, there are a few places here that serve them as a side, but they're like lightly breaded and fried, or they're just fried like a fried mozzarella stick.
That would be a specific like preparation of them. That's not sort of the default cheese curd.
That's not the default cheese curd? I thought it was. I thought fried was how you prepared a cheese curd.
No, cheese curds are just they're just cheese curds.
They're just like lumpy bits of cheese.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like they're the curds.
Learn something new every day. Have you ever actually had curds and whey?
Yes, because I have tried my hand at making my own cheese a couple times.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I take it didn't work out extremely well, or this would be a hobby you would have kept up.
It's more the expense of it than anything else. So getting it down, so I have managed to make very bland mozzarella a couple times. Like, and had it actually like properly turn out. The problem is that you know, you go through a couple gallons of milk every time you try, and it ends up being so regional specific that like or I should say like you need to account for local humidity, local like elevation and stuff like that, and I hadn't done that, so I keep meaning to like try my hand at it again now that I have learned more. But at the time it was like, all right, I spent a couple weekends working on it, and I kind of got tired of like going and buying 4 gallons of milk every you know, every 4 hours. Because like you end up going through a lot of it like that, or I think next time I do it, I'm just going to like straight up try a much smaller batch. Though apparently it's one of those things where it's like people were telling me that it's actually like you don't want to try the smaller batches because it's actually easier with the bigger batches, because like just because when you're dealing with a much larger amount, you're more likely to have chunks of the curd that do work out. So, but then other people were telling me this like no, like smaller batches, or at least a like a quarter batch or a half batch is still a like decent amount. It is a little bit harder to get like the temperature consistent from top to bottom, but you know, you can only use a quarter gallon instead of, or you can use like 1 gallon instead of 4, stuff like that. So it's like you can just try more times and figure out what's actually going to work like in your kitchen.
That's interesting. I've never tried to make cheese. I've made butter with an actual churn, and also the shaky method. I don't know, what other stuff have I made in the kitchen? Have you made anything else interesting culinarily? That's that like, you know, people don't usually make by hand or anything anymore?
Does that cream cheese snowman count?
No.
Because people don't make that anymore. Or what about that? What about that apple cider Jello with the with the celery in it.
Sure.
That
Sounds great.
People don't make that anymore. For good reason. I really wish I had the like free time, especially. I mean, I really don't have the free time now that I'm signed on to that show, but I do wish I had more free time to keep working on.
Okay.
What was I even calling that episode? Kitchen Nightmares? No,
No, whatever
no, because
you're
that's already a show.
cooking with depression.
No. It was the other thing.
Food crimes?
Food crimes. I really wish I had more time to work on food crimes.
So
I wish I could make that work. I have so many cookbooks that I have like bookmarked. Like I have these classic cookbooks in my kitchen and in a box, and I have like they are full of like post-it notes where I've marked recipes that I wanted to do food crimes videos for.
So
But it's a time thing.
chat is really into talking about different styles of pizza and what are the best pizzas. And I'm just going to reiterate out loud before we get you in on this. New York style pizza is objectively the best pizza. Chicago style pizza can suck it and just shove off. And the only other pizza that is like an interesting style of pizza that isn't New York style is Detroit style, which also brings in a bit of the Sicilian style of topping application, which Sicilian pizza isn't officially a style of pizza. It's a style of putting the toppings on your pizza, so get that right.
Wait, isn't that just Neapolitan?
Sicilian style is when like the toppings are kind of mixed together.
Wait, what do you
So,
mean
like-
kind of mixed together?
Like some of the pepperoni, if you get pepperoni, it's like some of it would be under the cheese and some would be on top. Like it's not like layered, it's like all kind of put on.
So it's not just all on top like Neapolitan.
Is Neapolitan the name for like when it's like sauce, cheese layer, pepperoni layer?
Sauce, cheese layer, toppings layer, yeah.
Yeah. It's just, it goes frost sauce, cheese, and toppings are all kind of like applied generously together. So like, let me see if I can find a good screen cap.
Oh, I just burned my Mega Bork on a guy who wasn't a boss.
You have unlimited Mega Bork.
No. I have unlimited Super Bork. I have limited Mega Bork because I still need to build my combo meter to get Mega Bork. And so I had built my combo meter, planning to
Apparently-
use.
Apparently Sicilian pizza also generally implies that it's thick crust. instead of a thin crust. Here's the deal. So Detroit style pizza hold on, I'm dying. Okay, I've returned. Dan, you're digitally giving me your fucking cough.
7
Okay.
days, Crystal.
Oh god, no, I don't want it. So Detroit style pizza is a really interesting pizza style with history in the fact that it's like based in these areas with a lot of manufacturing and things.
Oh, hey, my ground pound just got upgraded.
Nice.
Good, because we use it like 10 times a second.
Detroit style pizza is a deep dish pizza, but it's not Chicago style deep dish. It's not like insanely doughy. It's a little bit closer to like maybe a Pizza Hut style deep dish where it's like it's thick enough you definitely
It's
can't
reasonable.
call it.
It's a
Yeah.
reasonable deep dish,
It's a
not
reasonable
a
deep dish.
not
It's not-
not a cake.
It's
not a
shitty
dough cake.
lasagna. It's not a shitty lasagna. So, and they're known for, and Pizza Hut totally stole this from Detroit style, okay? But they're known for having all of the pieces are corner pieces because they were originally, how Detroit style originated was they would bake the pizzas in these like parts trays, like leftover parts trays from like manufacturing plants and things. And so they would have these separators, so you'd end up with these kind of like 10-inch to a little over a foot square, like square or rectangular pizzas that then they would cut into just 4 pieces, so every piece was a corner piece, which is some good stuff. So, and then they do their toppings. Generally, Detroit style pizza is done with like the kind of mixed in toppings. So like, there's no like, you have to hunt around if you want to like peel every pepperoni off. It's not just put on top of the cheese. So, there you go. And then New York style, as you know, is objectively just the best pizza and also thin crust and crispy and good as hell. So, yeah.
Proper New York style is actually not that good.
I think you need to
Now,
check
okay,
it out
here's the thing.
because
Here's the
we're
thing.
wrong.
Here's the thing. Here's where we need to. So, thin crust pizza, like a wide thin crust pizza, is generally fine. However, actual like classic New York style pizza, way too thin. Way too thin. Like the whole thing is it's like it's basically like when you go buy one of those novelty
you're
pizzas where it's like
thinking of-
it's
no,
an
no.
8-foot wide pizza.
You're
And
not
it's like
thinking-
paper with cheese
thinking
grease
of-
kind of smeared onto it. Like
you're thinking of what you're thinking of is the shitty Two Bros 99-cent piece of pizza.
no,
like-
because 99-cent pizza in New York is the bomb. I love that garbage. I will eat 99-cent garbage street pizza every single day whenever I visit New York.
That is 99-cent garbage style street pizza is great. Not necessarily in the realm of like ranking on pizza goodness, but in the like, I just need something and I want to walk and eat it, and I want it to be the exact level of shitty that I'm expecting.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
also, like, it's like good in a way that like food from a diner is good, where it's like legit diner food that's being made on like a flat top in the back that's been there since the 50s and has been like seasoning this whole time and has never been like fully truly cleaned, and you're getting a burger made in the same spot where a burger's been made for 50 years, and it's just so good.
Yeah,
That's how
yeah.
that's the shitty 99-cent style New York pizza.
Yeah.
That's great.
So that stuff's great, but the like proper New York style that people get really bent out of shape about, it's not quite as bad as the Chicago style that people get bent out of shape about, but it's pretty close. Like just in a completely different. It is literally in the polar opposite direction, where
I think it
where the
loses
Chicago
something.
style, the Chicago style that people get like super bent out of shape
Ugh,
over
God, I hate
is
Chicago style pizza.
is way too thick. Like it is a loaf of bread with some pizza sauce on top of it. And it's bad. Now, that's not to say that deep dish is bad. A good deep dish pizza, great. Chicago style, like actual let's
Chicago
get in a
pizza?
fight and stab each
Get
other
out.
Chicago style pizza. No, it's not. It's awful. And on the other end of the scale, thin crust pizza, great. New York style thin crust pizza. It's paper with cheese grease on it.
I completely don't agree with you. I think you're wrong. I think you ate at shitty pizza places. I think you're just wrong about it.
But
I
that's the
think
thing
you're
is
dumb,
that
and I'm
if you
not.
go to New York and the
Dan, I
more
respect
money
your
you pay,
opinion
the
in
more
most
money
things.
you pay for an authentic New York style pizza, the worse it will be.
No, I agree with that. I'm not contesting that, because the more money you pay, the like more they're trying to like do.
The more they're
something
trying
else
to
with
yeah,
it,
the more they're
or a
trying to
chain.
be to be like the more authentic they're trying to be, and put authentic in as many air quotes as you need it to be.
Yeah. Yeah,
And it makes
no,
it worse.
I
Like
agree.
people
If
need
you're
to
paying-
stop making regional, like they just need to stop trying so hard with their regional pizzas, and they need to just make good pizza.
Just make good pizza and like do it in the style of your region. You don't have to like, you know, go crazy. Everyone in group who chat who thinks that you're right about no, you're wrong. New York is the best. Also, I will fight you about this. Cheese pizza is classic slice pizza. If you're gonna get a slice of pizza, you get fucking cheese. And then you sprinkle on some fresh parm and some red pepper flakes if you like a little spice. But don't fuck with the classic slice of walking around eating it slice of cheese pizza. If you go into a New York place and you order a slice, you get cheese. You don't get fucking pepperoni. You don't get pineapple. Like, if you're into like, I want to try some new flavors, or I'm at home and I'm not going to get protein in my meal tonight, so we're going to throw some pepperoni on top, that's fine. That's okay. That's great. But if you want to like do pizza the best way, the tradish way, get yourself some cheese, some parm, some red pepper flakes, and dig the hell in. And I will fight you. I will fight you on pepperoni being classic.
Don't listen to
pizza.
her. Get pepperoni.
I will fight you on pepperoni being classic pizza.
Get Hawaiian, get ham, get whatever you want.
Yeah, you
Eat
get
the
whatever
pizza.
you get whatever you want.
Eat the
You
pizza
get-
that makes you feel good.
Yes, I'm fine with that. That's fine. That's great. But what I'm saying is, don't try to tell me that pepperoni is a classic slice.
She's trying to gatekeep
Just-
your pizza.
I
Pepperoni's a
will
classic.
I will gatekeep. Pepperoni is not classic.
Pepperoni's
pizza.
classic.
Pepperoni is a classic topping, but it's not classic pizza.
It's
how do I feel about-
it's incredibly classic.
How do we feel about stuffed crust pizza? It depends. It depends.
For the most part, like it's just kind. I don't know. It's. Oh, there was something that I was going to compare it to, but it's way too crass for stream. It's kind of underwhelming. Like it's one of those things that's like kind of a not like in actual execution, 99 out of 100 times is just a bad gimmick to sell pizza to kids, and is really actually just underwhelming. Like it's not nearly as delicious or worth the extra $3 as, you know, the pizza place wants you to believe it is. That's not to say that it can't be done in a way that's like kind of that's
I
like
will
awesome,
say-
but I think it's rarely actually worth it for anything other than
Yes,
just like,
I will-
hey, we got some stuffed crust because we're millennials and we don't have any money, and this is the one thing that we can do to make
Stuffed
ourselves
crust-
feel fancy.
So here's stuffed crust pizza. These are my varied opinions on stuffed crust pizza. If you are having like all you're eating that night is stuffed crust pizza, you're not even gonna get yourself some breadsticks or something with it. Maybe you're doing like a movie night or something, or you're having a couple friends over but not doing a whole party, and you're like wanting to get something a little bit more upscale than your regular pizza. Stuffed crust pizza is the way to go. Like stuffed crust is good times. It's shitty, but it's shitty in a way that's enjoyable. Much like these games that we play on these streams. These streams are very much like stuffed crust pizza. Now, I will say this, though. If you're out there getting one of them fucking Pizza Hut monstrosities where, like, the stuffed crusts are, like, tiny hamburgers, get the fuck out of here. That is insane. That should not exist. Don't encourage them by voting for that with your dollars. Please, dear God, don't allow Pizza Hut to continue to make stuffed crust monstrosities. Cheese is fine. Cheese pepperoni is fine. Like, basically making tiny versions of pizza. That's cool. But if you're out there buying the one where the crust is a series of sliders, just buy sliders. Why do you need sliders as the crust of your pizza? I am so against that. But I remember very fond memories of, like, movie night at the house. And we would occasionally get a stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut because we had a coupon, and it was just really exciting. Like stuffed crust pizza is the best when you're a kid and it's pizza night and you're getting something other than regular plain pizza. Like, you would just shit your pants with excitement about stuffed crust pizza on pizza night as a kid. Just as if you were like, ooh, mom got, with pizza night, we also got a 2-liter of Surge. Like, that was
Yeah.
like the sleepover movie night, like pizza night jam was like the craziest soda, sugariest soda you could get, and like stuffed crust pizza.
Wait, mission. Oh, I see what happened.
So yeah, those are my general views on pizzas. I'll just wrap it up. Dan is a do what you love as far as pizza, but he does agree that too expensive of New York pizza that's trying too hard is shitty, and that most Chicago style is too deep. It is no longer. I call it shitty lasagna. That's my jam. And
now here's the thing: is that like, so if you go to Calgary, if you come here to Calgary and you get Chicago style, you're not actually getting Chicago style. They just call it Chicago style.
Right.
Really, it's just deep dish.
It's just deep dish.
Yeah.
It's just
and it's
like
great.
a reasonable deep dish. Okay.
As long as you don't get the bootleg stuff. Don't get the bootleg stuff. It costs more and it's not as good.
It's true. Don't do that.
This is really weird. There's like 2... All right, let's...
Like, honestly, guys, real, quote, real New York pizza is like just, if you come to New York, don't ask someone where's, like, the best spot for, like, the most classic New York slice. You need to ask someone, like, what's their favorite place in their neighborhood. And they're gonna name, like, some shitty, like, hidden in a back room, like, bunch of people churning out slices, and it's gonna be really good. If you end up at like the place that claims
if it costs
to
you
be,
more than $3, you're doing it wrong.
You're wrong. And it's actually T.S. Eliot, I believe, is the one who coined it. He said that a slice of New York pizza should cost the same as a ride on the subway. And there actually are some places that hold very strictly by that standard. It's sort of like a cute little nod that a lot of places hold to. So, you know, if our current subway right now is $2.75 a ride, you know, without the full-time pass, that's how much a slice will be somewhere. And that and below is going to be the best pizza you'll find. If you're paying $3+ a slice, or like way more than that, what adds up for like a full pie, just find it somewhere else. Also, if you're going to go to the shitty joints, Two Bros are better than the 99 cents. Like, there's actually a chain called 99, or rather a franchise, 99-cent pizza, and a franchise/chain called Two Bros, like number 2 and then BROS period. Two Bros is like the better of the insanely cheap. Like, it's like I think it's like $2.50 and you get 2 slices and a can of Coke, and that's just the classic shitty inhale it as you walk pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and if they ever are available, not every place has them, but get yourself some garlic knots. Garlic knots are the best.
Now what was that one place we went for fancy pizza?
I didn't go with you when you did pizza, unless I took you to Baker's. Did I take you to Baker's?
I think we went to
the place with the like naked lady on the wall and the piano and the game cabinet. Yeah, that was Baker's. Baker's is one of my favorite pizza joints. They stick to.
Yeah, that was fancy pizza. Also, yeah, that was because that was where they gave us
the
garlic
Zeppeli.
powder instead of Okay,
Oh my God,
so
so bad.
so we go to Baker's and we order some Zeppeli, which is a dessert.
It's so good.
You know, it's a pastry.
It's so good, though.
It's a pastry, and
I'll explain Zeppeli after if you don't know what it is.
all right, you tell the story. You tell the story.
okay,
It was your
so-
Zeppeli.
Yeah. So Zeppeli is basically, if you guys, I'm gonna list the names of things. If you've ever had an elephant ear, a fritter, fried dough, or a funnel cake, it's the same concept, but imagine it in like kind of like a small lumpy ball form. And then they sprinkle powdered sugar on top of it, kind of shake it around in a paper bag for you. And that's Zeppeli. Well, this place that I took Dan
they have these things that are Zeppeli bites, which is tiny, tiny little Zeppeli, like the size of some cheese curds. And they do the powdered sugar and everything. So we order some, and we get them, and we both take a bite, and I'm like, whoa, this is not right. And
Now, I hadn't had it before.
So we had a couple.
Yeah, I hadn't had it before, so I just assumed it was a salty
bad.
dessert. Like, I just assumed that it was a salty dessert. Because it's like, okay, I've had lots of, salty licorice. Like, the idea of salt as a dessert flavor is not, like, completely unheard of to me. So I'm just like, all right, that's a little weird, but...
No, it was super, it was...
But then, even then, it was around the second one where I'm like, I don't know. That's like, even for a salty dessert, that's like really intense.
Salty. So
really intense.
I took one more bite. I took like one and I was like, no, that's wrong. And then I took one more and I was like, no, that's really wrong. And I thought maybe, my first bite, I thought maybe they had just like made... I mean, I assume there's some kind of salt in the dough, so I thought maybe I just had one that was kind of salty and I just didn't get enough powdered sugar on it. And I had another, I was like, no. So I went and asked, I was like, excuse me, this definitely is not powdered sugar. And the girl goes and asks the guy who's working in the back with her, and she's like, oh my god, that's garlic powder. They had just, like... How much, if you've ever had like an elephant ear or anything like that at the fair, the state fair or something, or at a fairgrounds, imagine how much powdered sugar goes on one of those. That's how much garlic powder they had put on this Zeppeli.
like coated.
It was so much. And it's almost the exact same color, and without having the two side by side, you can't tell the difference. Like, it's like a slightly off-white color, right?
Yeah.
So finally, I get them, they replaced it for us for free, obviously. And like, Dan tried the new one, he's like, oh, okay, yes. Like, I understand that was wrong before. But to Dan's credit, man, he was willing to eat a couple pieces of it. He was like,
yeah, I had like two. I'm like, I don't know, not
interesting.
It's interesting. You know, I was definitely like, it's like, okay, well, it could stand to be maybe a bit more garlicky and a bit less salty. Like, it's very salty. It's like,
so funny,
you know, if you went like more garlicky with it, like, yeah, absolutely. Because I was actually just leaning towards like, all right, it's you know, garlic knots.
Yeah, except it's supposed to be a dessert, so it's supposed to be sweet, you know, because it's a sweet dough with garlic sugar. So we were actually laughing because it wasn't too far before. Was it just before or just after Halloween that you came? Did you come in October?
It was...
Or did you end up coming after? Either way, it was near Halloween.
It was, I think it was just immediately before, like I left...
Like right
I left on like the 2nd.
Oh, no,
I left on like
here.
November 2nd. I was here over Halloween.
For Halloween. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So we were saying to them, it was just before or just after actual Halloween when we went to the place. And I was like, you know, this would be a really great like trick or treat gimmick where like if you buy a slice, you get a tiny, like a sample size cup, and they just mix them up, and there's half that is garlic powder and half that is actual powdered sugar, and you just get a trick or treat baggie of a treat to draw people in. And the chick was like, that's actually a really good idea. So, you know, if they use it next year, I'm gonna know that they just like totally took my idea and ran with it. So for, you know, there you go, you guys. You got a good April Fool's / Halloween trick or treat joke. No harm unless someone's allergic to garlic, but like other than that, you know, it's not gonna hurt anybody, it's not gonna jump scare anybody, but it's fun. It's / funny. Can't believe we both ate like 2 or 3 pieces, like trying to decide if it was
just like a first bite problem.
Oh, it's so funny. So funny. So yeah, Baker's, I like Baker's a lot. Baker's is good. classic. It's New York style, but it's $2.75 a slice. They change their prices along with Subway prices. They actually have the T.S. Eliot quote on their wall. Very cute place. Interesting little, teeny tiny little, just like a little square. With
Yeah,
with a piece of it in the back.
The portions are a little small, but they were definitely tasty.
Yeah, and honestly, I think.
I'd say
Like-
just go all out and get like a whole pie.
Oh yeah, for sure. If it was someone, Shero Jack says hashtag first bite problems. I think we should start this hashtag.
Wait, is TJ still in chat? Is TJ still here?
TJ Chef is still in chat.
Because TJ earlier, like way back at the beginning of the stream, was saying that he had some bad news for us, and if he actually said it, I missed it.
TJ, what was the bad news? You need to fill us in. Yes, hi.
It was related. He implied that it was probably related. It was probably about Too Human.
Oh, was it about Too
They.
Human? Oh shit.
Sorry, did I say he? I meant it's they. Sorry, TJ.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I did it right that time. we do our bestest. Thanks for the corrections, guys.
There's a lot of regulars. Sometimes I forget. Just
Yes.
please be patient with me if I screw it up. I
Yes.
will.
We do our bests. Part of my problem early on is that I actually have a TJ friend who identifies as male, so it is like a name default, not an assumption. So yeah, we're doing real, trying hard. Always accepting corrections. So thank you for jumping in on that. How far along are we?
I don't know. I was actually considering just jumping to the final mission because we unlocked all the missions.
TJ says they managed a playthrough of Toot Human this week in under 6 hours. That, I think, was the bad news. TJ, you're killing Dan!
I can definitely see it being a lot less painful. Like, as people were pointing out, like, it's probably, like, far, far, far less painful if you actually have an informed build.
Ta Ether says, I assume they weren't a healer.
Yeah.
I think I saw something about TJ said they were a berserker or something. Yeah, berserker. Confirmation.
That was just, there was something very...
So
Oh no,
there's
it's
also the comment
gas.
from Full Metal,
It's deadly gas.
from Full Metal Basterisk says, but that means either the game is a fucking nightmare if you don't know how to build right, or way too easy and short if you don't.
If you
Or way
do,
too easy
yeah.
and short if you do, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Well, though I mean, 6 hours is still kind of decent, and honestly, even then, longer than I necessarily want to spend.
Baxel says, TJ creates their Horcruxes by completing playthroughs of 2 humans. Could you imagine? Fool, all 7 of my Horcruxes
Correct.
are contained in the save files of 2 human.
No.
The ending to that wizard battle would be way different. Oh my god. Classic.
Counter-intrusion programs are attacking.
These hacking minigames are bad.
Really?
Like they're
Are you just
not
now coming to this conclusion?
Well, no,
I
okay,
think-
okay. They're not awful, but they're really underwhelming. Like, yeah,
Captain
like
Blue
they're
says
to the degree
all
that they're
7
pointless. They feel really pointless for the amount of time that they take.
Captain Blue says all 7 of my Horcruxes are in the 7 Dream Daddies. This is Katana. Her sword steals your gender. Oh, classic. Yeah, hacking minigame. This feels like it wants to be a mobile game. Like if we were to the point where, like on that Nintendo console where it was on your TV and on your handheld, where like you would get to this point and then look down and do like this on your little handheld screen before going back to the main screen.
Oh, you're right. This would totally be the second screen thing in a Wii U game.
Yeah, totally would be. Totally. Full Metal Bastrich says the hacking really opens up at level 60.
I hope that joke never dies. That one got me through some rough times. And Crystal, she knows in the sense that I like told her what we did, what we got up to.
I saw on Twitter that Dan attempted to tell everyone to not tell me what he did, and I knew
then
it
everybody,
was because he did something stupid that if I was here I could have put an end to.
And then everybody did as requested and didn't tell you.
And didn't tell me, which I don't know. I'm not gonna hold that against anyone because it's when mommy and daddy make you choose between them. That's always a tough call. And so don't worry, my children. I will not hold that against you. But still, I am quite surprised that no one chose to side with me and tell me what horrendous crap you went through last week while I was not here.
Dan and Lewis stayed up until 5:30 in the morning.
That's exactly it. Nobody tattled on Dan. Just like, ooh, Dad let us all stay up until midnight when you weren't here on a school night.
It was a school night.
Zach Melchert says, we were protecting you, Crystal.
It got... Oh, man.
Strike 3 You Die asks, how much ludonarrative dissonance is in this game?
None.
None.
I mean, this game, like, it's... There really isn't any conflict between the story and the mechanics. Like, it's a story about characters in an action movie. Also, I should maybe actually... Alright, I should maybe not be invisible for the segment where I need to see Penny's current swing animation.
TJ says there's little to no narrative to be dissonant with, and that is probably the best reason for why there is very little, because the story is almost non-existent.
Yeah.
The story is you are playing through possible TV show episodes.
Possible TV show episodes of a children's action show. And she keeps pointing in the wrong direction.
Hey, chat. What? If you think you have an interesting job, tell me what your job is. This is interesting to me. Because while I was home in Michigan, I realized I have a lot of friends who do all kinds of random stuff there.
Counter-intrusion programs are attacking.
Maybe not if you find it interesting, but maybe it isn't like a retail job or... Bird Allergy says disappointing my parents. I don't think you get paid for that. I don't think that's a job.
I mean, unless they give you money every time you let them down. Like, in that case, yes, absolutely, that counts.
Carl Swagan says, my job is to watch this and write its review on IMDb. I think that's great. That's a good job. Guys, dying inside, depression, all these things are not jobs, even if you perform them well enough to consider it as such.
No matter how much of your time it takes up,
Yes.
It's not a job unless you get paid.
Yeah, that's not a job. Or unless it's something you could be paid for, but you're purposely volunteering to do.
Yeah.
YouTube watcher aficionado. Awesome. Great. Do we have a lot of unemployed people in chat? Like, not digging. Like, just genuinely interested. Guys, I want to know more about you. We need to fill some time while Dan plays hacker minigames.
Oh no,
okay.
I screwed up.
Here's an interesting one. William Boyce Blanchard says, I deliver flowers. Do you work for like a 1-800-Flowers type company, or what is it? Do you grow the flowers? Do you work for a nursery? This could be interesting. Tell me more. Tell me more.
M. Ashwin is an artist selling at their first convention this week.
Oh,
Congratulations.
congrats! That's exciting.
It's, yeah. It's a lot of work. It's some long hours, but congratulations.
Double Chinsey says, I do brain research. Is this legit brain research, or is this another facetious answer akin to fun employment and disappointing my parents?
Micro-focusing mirrors? This is Dad's satellite, not a warhead.
Oh no, Penny
See
is
what else?
stuck inside the thing.
A flower warehouse, and you deliver to other flower shops. So where do you get your flowers, William? Are they from, like, do you grow them in the warehouse? Is it like a greenhouse warehouse? Somniferous Almond says, I got a job. Dan streaming on Saturdays now is super inconvenient for my work schedule. I'm so sorry, but I'm so excited that you found a job. That's awesome. Captain Blue must also be an artist because they said, hey, art buddy to M. Ashwin. Painterly Woods, artist / collection. Where are you a collections curator at? I'm trying to keep up, but chat does a lot of jumping around. Ooh. Double Chinsey says they do brain research via biomedical engineering
Cool.
as a grad student. That's exciting. That sounds interesting. Tell me more, like, does he have a car?
We're destroying a rocket.
Okay, so I'm looking.
Bolt the super dog is...
Oh, you're flying! You're so good at this.
This level in concept and execution is actually not that bad. It's actually kind of cool.
Baxel says, I could probably make art things to sell. Well, you should. Here is your sign that you should make the thing. Do the do. I am telling you to do it. This
All right, I
is
just
your
need to-
this is your encouragement. Make the arts. Where
Where's the second panel?
William says,
Oh, there it is.
okay, so this actually is an interesting job. Now I want to know what the heck. William says that they were a flower delivery person, and that they deliver flowers from a flower warehouse to flower shops. I asked if they grow them there, and they said, no, we get them from another warehouse. I don't know where they come from.
What?
What
Well, I
is
mean,
this
someone
crazy chain of
presumably
flowers?
has to like grow them.
Somniferous Almond says they've been at their job for 13 years. You know, the way you said it sounded like I finally got a job and now I can't do chat on Saturdays. So, apologies, but congrats on your 13-year streak. That's exciting. I don't think I've held any job for 13 years other than being a student. Oh, I'm bouncing around. I'm trying to find answers to things I was asking. Zach Melchert, it's do the do. Like D-O and D-O. I'm not telling people to drink Mountain Dew. I'm telling people to do the active creation verb do. Vexel, you can make stickers for Dan of the catchphrases from our channel and talk to Dan about selling those stickers. Vexel says they have all the stuff they need to make stickers, but doesn't know what to make them of. If you need the impetus, make a short run of some inside joke that we have here on the streams. Let's see here.
All right, bork the glass. Bork the glass.
Jade says they must have been shuffling the same flowers around from warehouse to warehouse for 50 years now. Director Malone says, I just quit my job at a very depressing bar. Congrats! Quitting a job that is not right for you and is making you miserable, and making you extremely depressed is like a good thing, as long as you're committed to moving forward and onward to the next good thing. Don't let yourself get stuck. Being stuck in a rut sucks.
You're a good boy.
Okay. There you go. Make some stickers that say do the do. Oh, I missed where Painterly Woods told me what actual place they do art collections, curation-y stuff at. Okay. Here we go.
So, one of the things in the Bolt movie
Yeah.
is that
Are you trying to cut her out with your laser eyes? And
I
head
already-
bash into glass?
no, I super borked the glass.
Oh, okay.
One of the things in the movie is that Bolt, like the dog actor, is not aware that he's an actor because they have carefully arranged absolutely everything in all of the action scenes. Like they basically do them live so that the dog thinks he actually has superpowers, and then this is what ends up causing problems when he breaks free. Is he like Buzz Lightyear must confront his own mortality and realize that he is not, in fact, a super dog and does not have laser vision, and that those were all special effects done live on set. I'm gonna try something. Save
Yeah,
game,
you try that something.
and we're gonna quit, and we're gonna.
Yeah, I can't believe there's no subtitles. Maybe it's
Which
a setting.
I don't know. Okay, wait. I can't tell. I honestly can't tell what order these are in. Is Party Crashers the first one? Party Crashers Bite Night 1000 megabytes, Raising a Ruckus, Into the Deep, Take Out the Trash, Choo Choo Train. Okay, I assume that. Okay, I assume these ones are like the first, and then the further down we go, the later they are. Because, like, these could really use numbers. So, Bridging the Gap Part 2, Brawl of Fame. Alright, let's back and real quick. Back. Extras, cheats. What was the... Let me just re-enter the unlock all... unlock all levels. Right, up, left, right, up, right. You have unlocked all game levels. Okay.
Did you do it? Are you gonna just skip to the end?
So, yeah, I was just gonna skip to the end.
Okay. Does it actually have an end, or does it go completely cyclical and you won't know when you hit the end of the list?
No, I know when I hit the end of the list. It's pooched. Also, it apparently is just like the final cutscene. Alright, apparently we only skipped like 1 or 2 levels.
The Brawl of Fame.
I assume that's her dad. If I could hear the audio, I probably would have heard, Dad!
Daddy! Crawdad! Come, Dad!
No, that's Science Dad. Because he's wearing a lab coat. That means he's smart. All of my semiotics, all of my like hours and hours of reading semiotics literature has paid off in that one moment where I could identify that a man is supposed to be smart based on the clothes that they have put him in. I know what symbols mean. I know what's being signified by these signifiers. Also, that long pause at the end there as Penny just kind of like stares at the rocket going up was kind of great.
So great.
What does it want me to do now?
Oh no.
Laser beam.
Save the dad!
Laser
We
beam.
did get Dream Daddy after all!
Laser beam. Bork. Oh man, I borked that missile up so good.
You worked it so good.
So good. Alright, now I need to go to this green thing and jump to another... Wait, no. Yeah, jump to another missile. Yeah. Alright, now we repeat. We do the same thing. Oh! Oh, man, hit by debris! Honestly, the minimalist scripting in this highly scripted event is superior to like 90% of the scripted events in Call of Duty games.
Except playing as a child.
It turns out that the minimalism necessary to make a game playable to a 5-year-old prevents you from, like, horrifically overindulging in needlessly complicated one-off mechanics. It also ends up giving the player a lot more leeway to make mistakes on mechanics that they are encountering for the first time. Also, that said, I really hope I don't need to do this 4 more times. Like, 'cause this is what? This is my 3rd missile? 3 missiles feels about right. Because I'm going to cut this missile, and then I'm going to bork it to bits. Bork, bork. And...
Bark, bark, bark.
Oh, they're changing the formula. I need to get the debris out of the way. Get rid of this debris. Yeah.
I have found some more reviews of this game.
Oh yeah?
Here's a choice one. It was rated 30 out of 100 by the official Xbox magazine of the UK. And this was the quote. We'd rather be hit by lightning than play this game. 41 from Xbox World 360 Magazine UK. Any redeeming features are soon bludgeoned into oblivion by the relentless tedium of Bolt's combat.
Oh man, I actually failed that. Holy crap. Do I actually have enough time here? I mean, I agree. If I didn't have infinite like super pound and super bork, then yeah, I could see the combat actually getting like really tedious.
Yeah.
I think I'm going, at the end there, I'm going the long way around the missile. I need to go right instead of left.
This level is a little intense for like a
Like
kid's
the
game.
timing is like
And it's really
pretty
intense timing.
tight.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, you go right instead of left. You don't. Then you're not going the long way around the missile. But
I mean,
oh,
you're like,
I went too far and slipped off the. There we go. Square X. Okay, I've only got 44 seconds per.
I can't hear this, but Secundus says, I like the background audio that just sounds like an air raid siren. Oh my gosh. I thought you just went flying, but you just threw that piece.
I don't think I'm gonna make this one. Like, he is so slow going, doing this cut. Oh no, it's not. And then, like, weirdly difficult all of a sudden. "20 seconds. It's a full...
That's actually a good
Come on,
point.
throw
So,
it. There we go.
CB
Yeah!
CB557 says, are the times when you die in this like those times right before a commercial break where a show has something happen that once they come back from the break, it didn't actually happen? Or like doesn't follow through? I think that actually is an interesting diegetic explanation because this is supposed to be, you know, the world of the TV show. Although at the same time, this is supposed to be like as if the TV show were reality and not a TV show. You know what I mean? Like, you're supposed to be, you're not playing as if this is a TV show and you're like filming it. You're playing as if the world of the TV show is real.
Yeah, you're playing within the diegetic reality of the TV show rather than within the extra diegetic reality of making the TV show. Also, the hamster is like freaking out now and he's back, so something's happening and there's a lot of talking and there's no subtitles. Whatever he's saying has to be just like supremely annoying because excuse me. Dang it, I'm
TJ
trying to
says
remember.
the voiceover establishes that pausing the game is the commercial break. And that's true, but that's true for the hamster and us as the player. The characters don't know that they're in a game or a TV show. They are their characters as if their characters were real. Oh no, you're trapped in that fruit basket. That was weird. What the hell is that thing you keep using to, like, slide around on crap?
Oh, her like, wheel staff?
Yeah, what the hell is that thing?
It's her wheel staff thing. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
I don't know.
It's got wheels on each end, and it does like 1,000 different things.
On things. Okay, it's a Deus Ex, Tulima. Did you just win?
I did.
Was
I did
that
just
the
win.
end?
That was the end.
That hamster was the end, and we don't even know what he said. He just
No,
because
we couldn't hear it. Every people in chat sort of heard it quietly
tell us
beneath
what
our.
that hamster said.
Yeah, someone do a quick oral history of the ending of an oral retelling of the ending of Bolt the video game.
And Deed says, "You know it's a good game when you have to ask if you won."
Gromitson Kazarius is uncharacteristically horny right now, so that's a good sign. The hamster said George Bush doesn't care about black people. That makes sense.
He said, and then I woke up.
No walkthrough or game facts for this one either. Wait, really? Game facts. Bolt.
Dan, are you actually secretly looking up games that don't have walkthroughs or reviews and purposefully hunting them down to play?
No,
Because
no.
I feel like that
Bolt,
has been your main criteria for a game that you will stream.
So, GameFAQs has no facts or guides, has 9 cheats secrets, no reviews, 2 critic reviews, and 2 questions. Both are open. It has 2 questions and both are unanswered.
Oh no!
How do I get past the mini games, and what is the best strategy for Bolt?
Well then.
What is the best strategy? Answers. Okay. Joy for Johnny 123 8 years ago asks, when will the GameFAQs team post a strategy guide for Bolt? Answers. Though this has 0 thumbs up and 0 thumbs down, and has not been accepted as an answer. LOL. There is no GameFAQs team. The guides are created by average everyday people like you and me. Since this is just a shovelware game and it isn't very popular, the chances of someone submitting a guide is very low.
Oh.
Should I write? Baby. Should I? Would this be an utter waste of my sparse free time?
Are you about to ask if you should type an answer to this?
if I should go back through the game and make a walkthrough.
Unacceptable. You can answer the questions, but you are not allowed to use your precious time to make
Here we go. Here's what'll finally get me to make a Patreon is walkthroughs for awful 10-year-old games that nobody played.
There you go. I'll put it on the list. I'm gonna open up the Patreon doc right now. I'm gonna add it to the possible Patreon reward tiers.
There we go. How many hours?
To go back to the mini games. I need you to go back to the mini games and see what else, because we only played one hacker mini game, but there were like 10 on that list.
Belize Database, Nano Arena, Micro Arena, Kilo Arena, Mega Arena, Russia Database 01, Giga Arena, Nano Maze, Micro Maze, Russia Database 02, Kilo Maze, Mega Maze, Russia Database 03, Giga Maze, China Database, Nano Teleport, Micro Teleport, Kilo Teleport, Mega Teleport, Oceania Database, Giga Teleport, Alpha Teleport, Omega Teleport. Here, let's do Omega Teleport.
Okay. I wonder if they're all just the different versions of the hacker game that you played.
Oh, they're literally just different maps.
Oh, well, we don't need to do that then. So they're not mini games, they're just levels of the same mini game.
Yeah, it is the mini game. It's just, look at this one. Like, look at how many levels you can see down there. Like, this one's just
oh my god,
long.
no, this is horrifying.
I have no idea why they made so many maps for this. Like, it was not that interesting.
Okay, I have now opened the document entitled... Let me let it load so I can read it dramatically. Start a fucking Patreon, Dan. Dan, the channel, the Patreon, the dream. Okay, possible tiers. Walkthroughs for shitty games no one else played, reviewed, or made walkthroughs for. It's been added, everyone. It is officially on the possible Patreon reward tier list. I'm gonna wait and make sure it tells me that all changes have been saved to Drive. Still says saving. Oh, there we go. All changes saved in Drive. Done and fucking done. You're really good at this mini game. You
I'm
did a good
really,
job.
really just awesome at it.
You're like
I can't
super
wait.
good at
I
it.
can't wait until I'm doing, you know, a walkthrough for this mini game, and like including each of the individual levels and the strategies for them. You know, those super intricate ones that actually tell you exactly how many enemies are
Dan,
in like.
Dan, you know what I want you to play that you will agree to play? Is the Monsters Inc. game. Because I remember trying to play that with my little brother and my little sister on our PlayStation, and it being the most annoying piece of crap with like the most irritatingly complicated mechanics. I mean, you know, you enjoy your movie tie-ins, so I think that should get added to the list. Right up on there.
Right up on there. What that was?
Right up. Monsters Inc. the game.
Monsters Inc. the game. Was that PS2?
Yes, I think I had a PS1 for a while, but I'm 99% sure it's PS2. You know, because it's hard to figure it out. Just like millennials are like, you know, anywhere from 18 to like 38 or something at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Figuring out what was on PS2 is like, that console was around for like 40 years, so...
True.
Trying to remember where that cutoff is...
I mean, we are also playing a PS3 game that was
also
on
on
PS2.
Yeah, so there's that one too.
Like, this was probably, like, let's be honest, this was probably released on the Nokia N-Gage.
So yeah, I have a few requests for decent games, and then, you know, you can throw Monsters Inc. on there, because, you know, just terrible stuff.
Alright, so if I find a copy, we're doing that, like, 6 weeks before we do another good game.
Perfect.
Are we, should we ever do another good game?
Yes, Dan, we should.
What are good games? Like philosophically speaking, what is a good game? I don't remember anymore.
Here's the thing. I don't mind if we find out together if a game is not good. But if we can immediately tell that it's going to be shitty, because
like just from looking at the box?
Yes, all it is a terrible movie tie-in, and it was just churned out to make more merch money, then I'm going to call that not in the same category as something that's like, you know, possibly interesting. I don't mind finding out together if something is horrible. Or like Mort the Chicken is legitimately like, it's a fun game, but it's probably gonna be lame as hell. But those graphics will be amusing to laugh at, you know?
Alright, I'm actually almost, I was gonna just bail out, and then I realized I'm almost actually done this stupid minigame, so I'm gonna finish, because I'm good at, I need to prove that I'm actually, like, good at video games by beating this children's game that I cheated my way through. And then skipped an hour of.
I kind of think it's funny that you still kind of, like, failed at some of it, even though you're fully grown and had every single cheat code unlocked.
Well, the cheat codes, like, here's the thing, is the cheat codes just give you, like, unlimited use of your powers.
Right, but like, that's what I'm, like, it says something about, I'm not making fun of you, I'm saying that says something about the game, in the sense of, like, there were a lot of things that you were failing at because the timing was so tight that it was
or the camera would just, like, swing around at the last second.
Yes.
So, alright, let's look at the stack. Let's kick Joker and Harley off of the stack, and let's look at the stack.
Show me your face.
Alright.
I can't see you yet. Are you here?
I'm here.
Oh, there you are.
So here's the stack. Here's the current stack, and so the question is, where in the stack does Bolt rank?
Gosh, this is gonna be hard.
Now,
Kobe says you're tampering with powers beyond your comprehension, along with this donation.
Thanks, Kobe. warning, received, filed, and rejected. Okay, it's No Blood on the Sand. I'm feeling in this range, though I'm thinking below, like just below Dante's Inferno, or maybe, like, the thing that I need to keep in mind is that we didn't play it straight. Like, we didn't intended. We didn't
No,
play it optimal.
No, but you're listen to me. This is what I was getting at earlier. You did play it as intended. If they give you
That the
full
cheats are
screen-
like right there on that, it's because I wouldn't have known if it
They're not
wasn't in the
hidden.
menu. It's like, hey,
They're not
enter
difficult
your
to
cheat codes
find.
here.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
You
it's
did play it
it's-
as intended.
Yeah, it's so obvious that, yeah. So I'm going to say because, and once we factor that in, that it made the cheats so obvious and accessible that really we're looking at here, I think. I think we're looking just above Rise of Cobra. Because it had more
Several
variety
chat
than
people
Rise
are
of Cobra.
agreeing with you.
Like, it had more variety than Rise of Cobra. It's below Dante's Inferno, even though the gameplay is probably as
I think. Okay, here's my
boring
question.
and repetitive as Dante's Inferno, but it doesn't it didn't really have any like high moments or low moments.
Do we need to do an official split from here on out of game, like actual ranking, and then ranking as far as like for example, Wanted was a terrible game, but we really had a great time streaming it. And we have discussed previously that there's like two different hierarchies at work here.
Yeah,
like,
we have
actual
discussed
ranking.
that. Like, I think that needs to go into like a document. Like, I need to start a spreadsheet
Yes.
of the two
I
different
agree.
rankings so that we can track like where something is in the official stack, but then also where it is in the stream stack.
Yes.
Like,
I think this should exist and be on Twitter.
so that's a thing that we could work on. Now that would be a question. If let me just pull something up here, and by pull something up I mean let me totally open a new spreadsheet. So
Do it.
So let's see. So currently the ranking is Blood on the Sand, Battleship, Dante's Inferno,
Bolt.
Bolt,
Ridley.
G.I. Joe, Transformers, Terminator, Avatar, Wanted, MIB, Alien Crisis, Kane and Lynch,
Toot Human.
and Too Human. So
Okay.
how would we organize these in stream terms?
I think that
Like, what's going to change?
Dante's Inferno, I think, would be top, and then below that would be Wanted as far as like amusement to be had, actually game related.
So
Those two stand out to me as like they spawned a lot of inside jokes and a lot of actual talk about the game rather than, just talking over it.
So then does Too
Now, I wasn't
Human...
around for just a couple of these, but I was around for most of them.
Okay, so I think... So I feel like Blood on the Sand would actually go... Well, what then becomes the gold standard? Because I think Blood on the Sand would still rank high, but would go down.
And that one, for me, I wasn't here for. I also wasn't here for Kane and Lynch.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Or
Battleship got
Terminator.
Crawdaddy, so that's definitely a joke that's hung around.
Ooh, it's true. And we made...
And 2 Human gave us, it opens up at 60. Even though apparently the level cap in 2 Human is 50.
But at the same time, I remember absolutely begging you to stop playing that one. So
I do also, I'm agreeing with chat that Battleship, because it was both, it gave us both Crawdaddy and Boodle Scoot.
And one of the guns.
Like, so, yeah, that was the Craw.
Oh, right.
Which then led to Crawdaddy. Wanted gave us Dad Was a Bullet.
Which is the best.
Blood on the Sand kind of predates a lot of these jokes. So
Good,
I'm going to
fun
say,
stuff.
but it also gave us the, like, gold standard reference point for both the stack and for helicopter-based boss battles.
Okay, so what I'm thinking for Blood on the Sand, then, it would go under the stuff that we enjoyed hating, but above, like, the actual shitty stuff.
Yeah, so I've got it in 4th right now.
Area. Okay, cool.
Here, let me
So
actually. I can add. Let's just go display capture.
Oh, hey, screen share. Oh, you're creeping in at the top there.
What? What?
You were like screen sharing, but then adjusting the screen share, like, and you just like it slowly like sunk down, and there was just your glasses peeking over the top.
Oh.
Before you made it like a square.
Someone's saying curve the ranking. I don't know.
People have to go.
Good night, everyone needs to go. I don't know if I'm going to, I don't know if I'm going to, like, draft out an actual curve for this.
No, this is good. Okay. I think Men in Black needs to be just above or below Blood on the Sand. I wasn't there for Blood on the Sand, but Men in Black was the one that had that insanely detailed summary that we loved so much.
The insanely detailed summary that also then led to the match 3 game, the awful match 3 game, because
that's not making your case for putting it higher in my book.
Well, but we're ranking by influence, so alerting us to wait, Freebird's Turkey Trouble needs to be updated. This app will not work with future versions of iOS. The developer of this app needs to update it to improve its compatibility.
Oh, freedom!
Freedom!
You're like William Wallace. Okay. All right. Please stop dying. What was the one where we had the guy come in? Was it Men in Black that the guy came in who had worked on it?
No, it was 2 Human.
Oh, it was 2 Human. Okay. So that needs to be like, it was terrible. I wouldn't put it near the bottom though, because that was really amusing having that happen. And also it spawned some funny like Twitter things. No, did you just bring your phone back in time to play that? I can hear it. No, I don't want the sound. Go away.
Oh, man.
No, stop it. I don't want to hear the thing that they do. Cut it out, Dan. We have to rank the games.
I'm waiting for the one. I'm waiting. You know the clip I'm waiting for.
I know the one and I don't want it.
Why? I could. Come on.
I can feel time warp.
Come on, say it.
Okay. Did it
Say
just
it.
for you now. Close it.
Say it. Come on, game.
He totally gets it.
You know you want to. Come on, you stupid game.
Love your enthusiasm, comrade.
You say it all the time.
Stop, Dan.
He gets it.
You can go listen to your recording you made on Twitter if you want to hear it.
I can feel time warping.
Okay, you've heard it. Now shut it off. Stop. You're killing me, Dan. I'm dying. Please. Please.
All right. All right. So Alien Crisis did give us that by proxy. All right. So we're gonna say Alien Crisis gets to go up a bit. Too Human gets to go up a bit. What gave us? Let's now work in the other direction. What gave
Okay,
us
yeah.
the least?
Oh gosh, you've changed the camera and the focus, so I guess I could see the full list is on the left, right? That's the
Yeah,
actual current.
Yeah,
ranking.
that's the current.
Okay. All right.
I feel like G.I. Joe might have actually given us
gave
the
us nothing.
G.I. Joe. We barely even acknowledged.
G.I. Joe is trash. Get rid of it. Wait, no, never mind. You know what? Battleship also gave us Join the Navy, so that
Battleship
is
gave
a
us
good
so
spot for
much. Yeah, Battleship
So
gave us
much.
tons.
So much.
We also kind of ignored Terminator.
Yeah. So I wasn't here for Kane and Lynch, so you'll have to rank that where you see fit.
Kane and Lynch was incredibly streamable.
Was it streamable and like actually acknowledged and chatted about though, or was it like good
Oh,
background
absolutely.
noise?
Oh, like constantly. Like the entire stream was definitely about Kane
About
and
it.
Lynch.
You forgot to put Lady Killer in a bind on the list because you don't have a stack of shame copy for it.
True. We also didn't finish it.
But we played the one storyline almost. We did. We completed photographer.
I feel like Lady Killer in a Bind is so far outside of this kind of paradigm. And our like reasons for engaging with it and our method of engaging with it was so different that it just almost doesn't fit in the stack at all. Like it's a complete we were kind of approaching it with completely different set of questions and things that we were looking for.
That I think I would rank Avatar above Too Human, and I'm gonna say this mostly because of the Sterilator.
Oh man, the Sterilator.
So the Avatar, I think, definitely goes above Too Human.
Huh. How are people?
I feel like Avatar sucked as a game.
Yeah.
But we made fun of it a lot.
We did.
Like that whole stream we talked about Avatar. Honestly, I might put Avatar above Alien Crisis because while we did have some fun inside jokes about Alien Crisis, overall it was a really bad game. And Avatar just had boring scenery. But we were making fun of like the enemies. Do you remember the driving tactics? Like, I think Avatar deserves to be one more.
All right. How? No, that's. I feel like that's a solid argument, and as TJ is pointing out in chat, the discussion of Save the Pearls and gamification of the military.
It's true. It's true.
Um,
So I think that's a solid ranking in the B column of like goodness
yeah.
as a streaming game.
So
At
now,
least how we use them.
now here's something that is worth pointing out. So if you were to assign a point value to each of these,
I would just do a descending order, so the one in the one spot would get 12
we
points.
get 12 points. Like, so if we just did a straight descending, or if we just used it kind of as is, and
Just did lowest
like
points
just did
is
lowest,
best.
like lowest points is best. Let's see, what's
So then-
everything gonna
so
get?
Battleship
Battleship
would
would get
because it would only have
3.
3.
And Dante's Inferno would have 5. So let
wanna
me
make
real
this
quick.
do the third column. So Battleship Blood on the Sand is 5.
Well, let me quickly. All right, so I'm gonna create a second list, just ordered by. All right, or just for points. So Blood on the
Just do it in
Sand
another
gets
column.
1
Okay.
plus 4. Battleship is 2 plus 1.
Dante is 3 plus 2. Do you want me to keep going?
Yeah, Dante is 3 plus 2.
Bolt is 4 plus 10. G.I. Joe is 5 and 12. Do you want me to just add these? Or do you want to put each second to each number?
I'm actually entering them as formulas. Sorry,
As
what was
each
G.I. Joe?
separate. G.I. Joe is 5 and 12. Transformers is 6 and 9. Terminator is 7 and 11. 7, 11. Avatar is 8 and 6. Wanted is 9 and 3. Men in Black is 10 and 7. Kane and Lynch is 11 and 5. And Toot Human is 12 and 8.
All right. So that gives us.
Whatever column you're working in is off of the part you're screen sharing.
I know
just
that's
so you know.
that's by intent.
Yeah, I
want
didn't know
them
if you did it on
to-
purpose or not. Oh, Battleship is overall number 1. Then Blood on the Sand. Dante's. Waiting. Wanted. Really? Bolt. Avatar, Transformers, Kane Lynch, G.I. Joe, Men in Black, Terminator, and Two Human. Two Human ends up last in 2 out of the 3 columns. I am wondering how it would change if we just averaged the 2 scores.
If we averaged instead,
Yeah, so like
that'd
Blood on
be
the Sand. Blood on the Sand would end up with a 2.5.
well. That's actually really easy to for me to change here. So here, let me.
We would like a column D to be the average score.
Well, we'll make
we want
column E-
this data. We want
equals-
the
Or no, that needs
we
to
want,
be D.
we
Sorry,
want this
D.
data preserved. Should we do average or should we do like
So averaging still
median?
puts everything in the same order.
Oh, okay.
So we could do. Oh, I would
So
need
then
to.
we would have to do median, right? Like the number between the 2 points.
Yes.
So exactly halfway between the two numbers, whatever that is. Which we
Equals
could do.
median.
If you're up
So
for
what's blood on the sand?
So it's 1 and 4, so then it would be...
Or what's, sorry, battleship. Battleship is 2 and 1.
Yeah.
Now, blood on the sand. Median.
Will median do it the actual... Like, median, I'm not wrong, right?
It'll
median,
do...
It'll pick it even if there's only 2 numbers?
It'll do decimals. Yeah, it'll do decimals. Because
Okay,
we haven't constrained it to integers.
Well, because there's also... Is it mean that's the one that actually has to be one of the numbers in the range, but it's just the one in the center? Do you know what I'm talking about? So, like, you would actually need 3 numbers.
Oh wait, no,
for there
median
to be...
is just, yeah, median is average. Mean is
This is the average. People with math degrees. Someone in here I know studied maths. Because median's just going to do the average, right? No, mean is the average. Mode. Someone's saying mode. That's the third one. Is mode the one? Thank you, people.
Yeah, mean is
mode the
average.
one?
Median is midpoint. Mode is median is the midpoint. Is the middle of the two. No, it is the number in the exact middle between 2. Mode is the number that appears most often.
Oh, mode is okay. Gotcha.
So mean is average. Median is middle. Mode is
then
the
median. It is.
Yeah,
do you want
median,
me to go down the
median
list
is
again?
what we want. Median is what we want. What are we on? Blood on the sand.
Do you have to put in the 2 numbers again?
Yeah, 1, comma 4.
Yeah, okay.
Dante's
Battleship
Inferno.
Is 2-1. Oh, Dante. Dante is 3-2. Bolt is 4-10.
Is
G.I. Joe
4-10.
Yeah, Bolt is 4-10.
No, is Wanted. Wanted.
Where's Wanted? Are you looking at the closest one now?
No, I'm looking at C. I'm looking at C.
Oh, okay. So Bolt is
Wanted.
4-10.
No, Wanted.
Oh, Wanted.
9.
Wanted is
9-3.
Okay, I see Bolt. Now you're at Bolt, right?
Yeah.
Bolt is 4-10. Avatar is 8-6. Transformers is 6-9. Kane and Lynch is 11-5. G.I. Joe is 5-12. Men in Black is 10-7. Terminator is 7-11. And Too Human is 12 and where did you put the other one? 8. 12-8.
Nothing moves.
Yeah, okay, so median isn't actually gonna find. Oh no, wait. Would median? No, median's still gonna be. I'm so confused. So, cause like.
Yeah, no, we only have 2 data points, so it's not really going to.
Right. Okay, I need to like look at an actual number line, like a freaking 10-year-old.
Like the only thing that it would actually.
Like so, like if you had.
If you had one that was like, 12 and 1, then it would have a 13 as its additive score, but its midpoint would be 7.
We are overthinking this, everyone's saying.
No, it would be 7. So, like, unless something was actually properly at the extremes of both the A list and the B list, then it would move significantly. But because everything is still kind of clustered in a similar way, like very, very little, like, because even Kane and Lynch only went up like 4 spots, 5 spots. You know, it didn't overtake anything, and
Right.
and the stuff that was already high, like, so the B list is still dominated largely by, you know, Battleship, Dante's Inferno, Blood on the Sands. So the top of the list is still games that were top of the A list.
Got
Now,
it.
if this list were like really long, you know, if we had like 50, 60 games, then you would get a lot more shuffling in the middle. But as a comparative,
Okay, but like, hold on.
really all the, okay, so whether we go with like the mean or the median,
It is
What this is telling-
I was picturing something, but now that I'm actually looking at it on the number line, I'm dumb because the average of 2 is gonna literally be the point that I was thinking of. like,
the,
so
the median and the
average of
mean will
4 and
be,
the average of 4 and 7 is gonna be the same exact as the middle point between 4 and 7, which
Yes.
would be 5.5,
yes.
which is me being stupid. Guys, it's been a real long time since I've taken math classes. I'm actually pretty good at math. Don't judge me.
But I'm
It's
just saying
late.
that this E column in general, like what we're doing, whether we're using, you know, mean or median, this E column in general is only going to change the results from the D column if something is actually in, you
right.
know,
So we might as well
substantially-
just stick with our first thing, which
Yeah.
is
this
just
this
the-
straight
the
yeah
two
the straight
scores
additive.
additive.
The straight additive
That
is
works.
going to give us the same general results in the majority of cases. Like,
what
unless
I do
this
actually like.
now
is
the
that
average
the
might not
average
be a
side-
bad one to use, just because as the list gets longer and longer, then it would perhaps be more accurate.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
or even just because it's going to keep these numbers more manageable. Because it's like,
No,
if
and
you
I was
figure
gonna
once
say
it's
I
like
like the
50, then
average.
it's going to be like 1 plus 50. You know, you're going to have things that actually have a number like, you know,
But-
100.
But I also like that currently the average side, the highest score is 10.
At present.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Okay. I say we stick with the average because they're smaller.
just because it'll have smaller numbers. That or you end up then just, so you would have what the E column would be. So the D column would just be a straight additive, and then the E column would map the D column to a curve, like to a range. So it'd be like, okay, take the minimum, take the maximum, and translate that into a 1 to 10 scale. You get what I'm saying? So that it would always...
I totally do. But I think that either way, we're going to be, like you were saying, we're going to be better served by just taking the average of the two scores because it's not going to move anything. At least, like, it's not going to move anything
Well,
because
but-
we're only ever going to have 2 values. But there'll be smaller numbers we can work with.
Well, but the numbers are just
Or should
are
we keep
always
those?
going to creep because we are using just straight ranking. So they're always going to creep. Like, as you get up to like 27, then it's going to be like, you know, let's say.
Oh, no, I know what you mean. But I'm saying it's not going to change where it is in the ranking of averages. Like, Battleship getting the lowest score at 3 or 1.5 still makes it the lowest score and therefore the highest ranking game of that. Like, dividing it by 2 when you only have 2 data points isn't going to change. Like, the ranking, the numbers in D and E both mean the same thing for where the game lands on C. Does that make sense?
But so, like, let's say here's a hypothetical. So, like, let's say we get to, you know, Ride to Hell Retribution. It ends up being like the 27th game we play, so it's 27-27. Like, it's just like the worst piece of crap in every way. So then it ends up with 54, and even if you average that, like, it's like this scale would still creep. So I say map it, because then it always is, even though it's actually just going to get more and more like granular, you're going to end up with like 8.23. It's probably a little too late for this, just because not because it's actually too late to do this math necessarily, but because it's in that zone of really, really ill-conceived ideas.
No, like... I like it. You save both. We're gonna keep it.
Oh, I'm gonna keep the spreadsheet like as is. I mean, it's just in my docs. Like, it's just gonna sit here. But we will, yeah.
Oh, Bitchy says we should also have a column for the difference in their ranking.
Oh. Okay, so I would need to go back, and I would need to... Now I want to go back, and I want to redo the columns to actually, like, properly have the data so that it's... I can do that with formulas instead of needing to manually enter.
Before next time we do it, we add a game for sure.
So I'll say, let's see, square root... square root rank 1 minus rank 2 squared. Yeah. You can, yeah. But we would need to then actually have like rank 1 and rank 2 as numbers. I would just need to well, no, I know that I can't remember it off the top of my head, but I know that there's an expression, like a way to just have it reference its current row as a value, but then you would need to actually also have it filter and sort for like a specific string, so you would need to re-enter the names every time. But yeah. Squaring the difference and finding the root to make all the differences positive. Well, that I don't need, you don't, I mean, I guess that's one way of doing it, but, or you could just bound the data set to real numbers.
Oh, hey, it's my weekly uptick of followers on Twitter because of your streams.
There we go.
I just looked at my phone notification.
What are we doing? What are we doing right now? What are we?
We're gonna stop.
We're gonna stop.
We're gonna let people.
We're gonna
sleep.
stop, and we're gonna let people go to bed.
Before that, we're going to have a short chat about what the next stream date and game is. Officially.
So
are we done tonight with Mondays? Are you going to be starting soon with the other job?
Okay, so principal photography starts on the 8th. And it's
so we have one more week, right?
Well, now here's the thing is, so we have here's what I'm considering. We have one more week, but I know it's going to be an early morning on the 8th. So what I'm thinking is that would be a perfect time to wrap up basically all of our existing queue that we had done. that we had started earlier in the summer, like the queue as it was earlier in the summer, it would be all except for that Dragon Age knockoff. And next week we could do the very short, like we know that it is a very short game, the History Channel Battle for the Pacific.
On Monday still.
On next Monday. And that would clear up the vast majority of the queue, which would mean that we don't have anything except for the Dragon Age knockoff in
Are
the
you
way.
free
And so
to
then
start Dream Daddy on Saturday this
and then
weekend?
we would start Dream Daddy either... I would actually start it the Saturday after.
If you start it a week from Saturday, so not in 5 days, but the week after, I won't be able to be here.
So you're not available on the 12th.
I'm not. I will be away from all electricity for that Friday to Sunday morning. I am being kidnapped for a camping excursion for 2 nights, and one of those nights is a Saturday, and this was before this was booked before you told me you were switching to Saturdays.
Then I think because that was kind of decided like
like very
loosely
quickly.
yesterday.
So if you start it this Saturday, I can be here for this Saturday, and then I'll just be gone the second weekend, and then I can pick back up after that. And we'll play it by ear as far as what my Saturday schedules are. They're pretty open.
Also,
but every once in a while I am moving around on a Saturday. So
yeah. Also, Dream Daddy's going to be on the other channel. It'll be on the Long Plays channel, which I will do a better job of promoting. So that might not actually be a bad way of doing that. Is we'll start this Saturday, and it's going to be short. Like it'll be the Dream Daddy streams will be short. They'll be introductory, and it'll be a chance to kind of feel it out, and also to get everybody informed on like what link they need to follow if they want to watch Dream Daddy. So, yeah.
Okay. So hopefully starting Dream Daddy this Saturday. I will say that if you start the week I'm gone, I will be sad. But if it's something that has to be done, I'm not going to hold it against you because you said you are planning on doing it for multiple weeks.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll probably take up it's honestly probably going to take like a month and a half.
I would be very happy to be there for exciting intro day.
Yeah.
But
so people asking about the other channel, I have several channels, none of which, like all the rest of which are all kind of, I don't want to say mothballed, but are just sort of placeholders, or have really esoteric content on them. I had originally created Folding Long Plays as the streaming channel, but then on like the first night that we used it, or that we were moving to it, it just felt kind of silly because only like 10 people went to the right link because everyone was still looking for this link, and it was this huge thing. It was this huge, like, it's like, oh well, what do? Do I just like download the streams and then move them to the other channel, or do I use the playlist, or do it was this whole back and forth kind of confusing nonsense with the switch over from Twitch. So if that channel actually catches any sort of traction, or we get I might move there for the streams. Something,
well, that works.
I don't know.
But you can let everyone know that for sure on Twitter. So so tentative schedule, guys. Saturday, possibly, hopefully starting Dream Daddy. Next Monday, we're going to do one last Monday stream, and it's going to be the short History Channel. And then after that, it'll be just Saturdays, just Dream Daddy, unless, there's a surprise night off or, just random something happens that we'll just notify everyone on Twitter.
Yeah, in particular, like I know there's going to be a couple weeks where I might just have to take the weekend off, because it's going to be like Friday night is going to end up being like, I was looking at the shooting schedule, and there's some where it's like night shoots Friday night. So I'm going to be like an hour outside of town until 2 a.m. No, not 2 a.m. Like 6 a.m. and then I need to drive into town, and it's just no. So there's going to be at least a couple weeks in there where I'm just going to have to take it off for because I'll need to get other stuff done, and yeah.
Totally understand.
Yeah. What? I think that's all
that's it.
the business. I think that's all the stuff that we need to talk about.
I am going to tweet, just so you guys know, I'm going to tweet on the tweet thread Dan created for this stream your film watching homework for next week. The stuff we talked about earlier. I'll tweet a little list of films you can check one of out, or all if you are one of the binge watchers, or watch
Yeah.
while you clean.
Yeah. And thanks again everyone who super chatted tonight. I don't know if I'm openly grateful enough about that, but it's thank you. It's cool.
Guys, he gets really excited. He just doesn't know how to show it properly.
Yes, literally, I don't know how to show it properly. So
Like he doesn't know what's too much, and then he feels like he's doing too little, but then like he wants to also keep talking about the game and like not like totally stop the whole stream. So just if you ever feel like just don't ever feel like he's not super appreciative of that, because I know.
Yeah.
I can tell you for sure. He gets excited.
So yeah. Anything you want to plug, Crystal? You got
No, I'm good. I don't have anything on the internet of exciting note other than I'm gonna tweet the animated films we were talking about. Everyone should watch.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
All right.
Peace.
Peace, everyone. Take care.